Alrighty, guys, good morning. Happy fucking Friday. Hope you guys are having a wonderful morning so far, guys. Tonight we're going to be doing more of the finals. How many cheat squads we run into and or trolling teammates. All the good things in life. So, yeah. Yeah. Be good. Hope you guys are having a good morning, though. Yeah. Yep, the whole idea of like a yapping is such a dumbass retort to anyone that's actually has any sort of meaningful dialogue. It's the new kids version of like when someone's really fucking stupid, but they want to act like they're an authority on something. They'll just act like you're saying more than you should, and because they can't basically make any sort of meaningful dialogue. It's really fucking stupid. What's bro yapping about? What's blood? What's blood? What's the other one? What's blood waffling about, man? Yeah, because you literally don't have an education, you can't fucking make a comeback to anything. Yeah. Unrelated to KSA, but like that's just the whole idea of that emote is literally just like criticizing someone for actually being intelligent is actually what it comes down to, because the person that makes it feels as though they're inferior. Yeah. Good. Inferiority complexes, guys. Awesome. What's blood waffling about? Intelligent, you'd actually understand. Well, cool. Good. Hope you guys are having a wonderful morning so far. Yeah? Good for you. To make you feel strong and powerful. I had a weird interaction with the chick earlier tonight in which she was flirting with me. And things got heated, as in lewd, and then, like, probably ran off and did things, and then criticized me for making things sexual, like, I don't know, 20 minutes later. 20 minutes later? Yeah, very fucking weird. And then criticized every guy in existence for wanting to make things sexual when they just want to be friends. Women and men have different needs, as it turns out, guys. It's kind of going to blow your minds. It's kind of a weird thing, but it feels as though... yeah, I changed the server tonight. I'm on Chicago now. It feels as though women feel as though they're entitled to guys being just friends with them. They love the gay boyfriend. And most guys don't want to be the gay boyfriend. They're actually figuring that out nowadays. They don't want to be a gay boyfriend, so basically they just don't talk to him anymore. And then they're wondering why they can't just friend zone guys and like be fine with it, because guys are actually people too. As it turns out, guys have wants and needs, and it doesn't always align with everyone. And if needs and wants don't align with each other, you just don't talk. As it turns out, you literally just don't converse, because there's other people whose needs and wants might align with you, and then you can actually have a meaningful conversation with them, right? In whatever form that takes, in whatever way you want that to be. You can pick and choose. As a guy, you can pick and choose who you talk to. Guys are starting to figure it out. There's a reason 60% of guys 18 to 30, I think it is, are 60% of guys 18 to 30 are single. Yeah, which is absurd. It's supposed to be around 30%, which is absurd. It's a lot of guys that are choosing now to be single rather than date. Or maybe women are choosing not to date them because there isn't a comfortable in-between, which includes sex. Yeah, because guys want sex. Surprise, guys want sex and women want emotional stability. And as it turns out, they kind of overlap with each other if both people are willing to make, do things that they don't want to. But I guess maybe not do things that they don't want to. Yeah, no, do things that they might not normally want to, which is weird. Because if you're talking about like a woman relationship, so a lesbian relationship, they tend to move very fast. If you've read about them, tend to move very fast. Or you have women that are lesbians that you're friends with, move very fast. because there's no stigmas associated with sex and other women. It's stigmas associated with sex and guys, which is kind of weird in and of itself. Not things that they don't want to do. Things, things you'd rather not do. Let's go with that. Things you'd rather not do. Like listen to your girlfriend talk about her emotional problems, her bad day at work, and cuddle and be nice. Yeah. There's an in-between. There's an in-between from both sides, and it's not just about getting what you want. But for some reason, guys are now relegated to the position where if you want sex, you're toxic. You're a toxic male if you want sex. Which is hilarious. That's pretty fucking hilarious. But that's what feminists tell you, so you gotta believe it. And younger guys, some younger guys actually do. And when they're fucking 25 and looking for a shoulder to cry on because they're taught that their feelings are something they should be talked about all the time and everyone should listen to them, and no one wants to because they're guys. Yeah. That sucks. Literally stripped of your identity and wants and needs, and just told to be someone. That crazy stuff. Yeah, sex is EU. Definitely sex is EU. Well, luckily, they make a bunch of toys that guys can buy now, so. Yeah. And as it turns out, the stigma associated with that, women have had toys for decades, and it's been all right for them to have them, right? For the most part, unless you have a really, really traditional relationship, it's all right for them to have them. Guys, on the other hand, guys have been stigmatized with having toys for a long time, and when it wasn't stigmatized, it was associated with gay guys, right? Like an anal, something anal. But they've had fleshlights for like, what, decade now? 2 decades? Yeah, so, rip that. Anyways, the world in the U.S. is really, really, really weird spot. Identities and politics are all over the place, and there's nothing you can do to escape them. Like guys, it's been generally nothing to do with guys. Guys, no one cares about guys because guys are guys, right? As it turns out, feminism and guys generally doesn't align with each other because they're two different things. It's like in the name, feminism, because guys aren't female, as it turns out, and women generally don't. Feminists generally don't give a shit about guys. And by relationship, only care about other identities and people because they feel like they have to now. Fucking weird. And there's no opposite end of the spectrum, by the way. There's no like masculinism. There's like a Wikipedia definition of like masculinist, which, you know, like opposite end of feminists, like maleists, like masculinists would be a thing, right? And it literally looks like it was written by a woman. So, you know, and that just leaves like the male role models, you can call them that, which are the toxic males that guys flock to because they're the last bastion. They're the last guys that haven't been torn down because they refuse to be torn down, despite the fact that they're pretty horrible people. But there's nothing left, so what are you guys gonna do? Worship women? I guess that's kind of what some women want, but I don't know. It struck me as really weird because she was like it was pretty clear that we're at the end of things, like we're on different pages, and I was like, okay, I'll just move on, right? So I moved on. And then she kept sending me messages for like the next 10 minutes. Like she sent like 8 messages, and the last one was trying to guilt me into feeling bad that basically I like sex, is what it turned into. Guilt me into feeling bad that I enjoy sex, and that's not what she was looking for. And she can have all the friends, just friend zone friends she wants. It's just not going to be me, right? I have a choice, which is I don't need to be friends with someone if they're going to friend zone me. It's oh my god, it's heartless, whatever. You can be someone's emotional pet. It just doesn't need to be me. So you can take that on, right? If you're like, oh my god, that's a horrible thing to say. No, I have my wants and needs, and if you feel as though it's overlapping with yours and I'm a horrible person, feel free to be friends with everyone that wants to just be friends with you. You can do exactly that. You can do exactly that. I'm not holding it against you. I'm just not going to take part in it. But for some strange reason, I was being ridiculed for not wanting to be friend zoned. That was what it came down to. I was being ridiculed for not wanting to be friend zoned. Fucking bitch, I don't need to be friend zoned. You can friend zone some other poor, teen or early 20 something that thinks he's a feminist until he realizes basically his entire life's gonna get rolled over by it. You can have at it. Have it fresh meat right out of the gates. You can cuddle and he can be there for you emotionally at every single turn and not be your boyfriend. And then you can go fuck a guy that actually is attractive and which you actually want to have a relationship with, and he's going to get screwed by it. So, have at it. Have at it. Pretty much every guy has learned that now. It's like, not every guy, but a lot of them. You learn after a couple friend zones that you don't want to be friend zoned anymore, and as it turns out, you have a choice to not be friend zoned by just not being friends. So, I mean, have at it. It's where the U.S. is right now. This is the U.S. culture right now, where women basically don't want a sexual relationship at all, which is ridiculous because guys want sex, right? And women generally want sex too. It's like it works together. Like they both want to have sex, but all of a sudden women don't want guys to have sex unless they want them to have sex, but they don't want them to have sex because guys want it too much. So then the guys can't have sex, and then therefore they aren't going to have sex at all either. And then they're just like going to use their vibrator. Okay, it's like have fun. If that's your life, you can drink your bottle of wine and pet all your cats and be alone in your life, or maybe have a lesbian relationship in which you're going to be hypocritical and not do the same thing with women that you do with a guy, which is gate sex. So, I know, as it turns out, women and men have different wants and needs. It's kind of, like I said, it's kind of weird. It blows everyone's minds, but it needs to be said at this point, and if you think I'm silly for saying it, I'm going to go grab my coffee, guys. We're going to get into things here. Get into the tubes. Be right back, guys. What's a friend zone? Like, you don't fucking know what a friend zone is. Friend zone is basically a non-committal relationship. So imagine being someone's boyfriend. But in doing so, you get none of the perks of being a boyfriend, like sex or, it gets really fucking weird too, because like being friend zone can involve just constantly being teased too. Like they want it, but they aren't going to give it to you. I'd say it's toxic. It's a toxic form of relationship for a lot of guys, in which basically women will tease you and or make you think there's more than that's actually going on, but they never want actually anything to go on. And anytime it might turn into more, you can't be not assured, but it won't ever happen is basically the thing. It's like the idea that it'll never happen, no matter how much it seems like it's going to, it won't happen. Yeah. And I've had my fair share of friend zone relationships in my early 20s. I'm not fucking doing that shit again. Fuck that. Zero perks, yeah, pretty much it. So you're basically, pretty much every woman wants a gay boyfriend. So a guy that essentially is not sexually interested in them, but has all the perks of emotional support, constant reassurance, doing things with them all the time. You know, basically stuff that a boyfriend would do. Yeah, like they want this idea that there is just someone that's going to be there for them, in which, like, and I don't even understand, because almost all of them like sex too. Like, it's not like something where they don't like it, and they probably own vibrators or toys in general, because almost all women do nowadays, especially younger ones. So they're still sexually active. It's just not with the guy. And holy shit, why does that even exist? I don't know. It's some weird. It's like a stigma that's been perpetuated nowadays, and women are like buying into it, and they feel like guys. Like I said, this is actually a stat: 60% of men, 18 to 30 are single. Yeah, like it. Very weird. I don't know. Yeah, zero perks. A sticker boyfriend. It might have a different meaning in other culture. If I remember, you're from the Middle East. But yeah, it's gay boyfriend is basically what it is. A friend with benefits is basically you're being a gay boyfriend. And holy shit, if you are committed to someone, as in you have to constantly give them reassurance and act like a boyfriend, you better be getting something out of it that you're enjoying too. If you're not, that means you're literally just getting used, as it turns out. I don't know, maybe it probably has different names in different cultures now, but it's like spreading from the US. And it's generally because the US has a lot of outspoken feminism, and the opposite end of the spectrum, i.e. guys having wants and needs, are generally put down. You're seen as an incel for having them, which is probably the common thought that comes to most people. Yeah, like it's weird because in the US it's very much perpetuated nowadays, and it's like women are buying into it. It's like the last 2 years especially have gotten really, really weird in terms of interactions between men and women. Yeah, there's no compromise. So what, like men are willing to have relationships as long as they get something out of it, but women are unwilling to give anything to them anymore. So they generally just don't, because they can be alone and play video games and enjoy their life. But women generally, I don't want to say more needy, but generally need more companionship than guys do, because they're more emotional. As it turns out, men like sex, and women like emotional support, right? And in tandem, you get two that kind of go hand in hand, even if men generally don't want to give emotional support, and women might not want to have sex as much as guys do, which is usually wrong, by the way. Yeah, it's just we are at a standstill right now, as it turns out. Like I said, the most recent is just my earlier interaction with a chick tonight, and like I said, it started out very flirty. It started out very, very flirty, and she was very interested in me, and especially sexually interested in me. And then 20 minutes before the conversation ended, it just like a 180 about face. Nothing said, no red flags or anything like that. Nothing was said that was like outside of the norm of the conversation prior to it. And if I didn't know better, I'd say she got her willies off and then decided that she just wanted to cuddle. At which point I was supposed to be done with the conversation and just be friends with her. And holy shit, yeah, I didn't fucking get shit out of that. And it takes more than that just to turn my crank, as they say. Yeah, it's like great, great. We flirted for a bit. Yep. All right, you're done with it? Okay, I'm done with it too. But apparently I was supposed to be a cuddle buddy after that. So, yep. Good for me. I got absolutely nothing out of that except for an earful of how I'm a horrible guy for not being friend zoned. Uh-huh. The U.S. is very weird right now. It is horrifying. In the last decade, maybe last 7 years or so, the U.S. has become very, very absolved by identity politics. But the people that are writing the identity politics are like people that they aren't willing to compromise, and they aren't willing to understand the other side of the spectrum. Like I said, women have emotional needs, men have sexual needs. It's just kind of the way it goes. They both have sexual needs, by the way, and they both have emotional needs. They're just on different levels, right? The weighted gauge is different. And generally, you can compromise. You meet in the center, where a boyfriend will generally, offer reassurance, be there for his lover or whatever, right? And women will generally, they're willing to have sex, even if not they're totally aroused or anything like that, just like because guys want it, and you can get into a mood, or you can be willing to put things aside and talk with someone when you otherwise want to play video games, right? But nowadays it's all over. It is completely one-sided. Yeah, like the rest of the world is still fine, but it's in the U.S. like guys are put down for ever wanting anything sexual. Like the kind of an extreme example, but the one thing I like going back to, the one thing I really, really like going back to is where feminists will say stop viewing women as a sex object, but are pro-prostitution, right? So prostitution is where a guy goes and fucks a chick for money, right? Prostitution is legal in almost all parts of the world, except for the U.S., especially in Europe. It's all over Europe. And some places have like regulation, and some places have unions. Yeah. But in the U.S., prostitution generally is not legal outside of Nevada, and not in not in Vegas. Outside of Vegas, it is. Prostitution is not legal in the U.S. But the idea is, if you go and fuck someone, what, are you supposed to have an emotional relationship with a prostitute? Like, is that what you're going there for? So it's like it's a hypocritical double standard in which feminists almost always will support prostitution, but they aren't on board with the idea that a guy can use a woman for sex. So who are the prostitutes for? Just other women and guys that can be prostituted? Like, what is it? What is that? Yeah, like, so there is, like, literally a ridiculous number of double standards and hypocrisy in the U.S. right now, but people don't call people on hypocrisy and double standards, either because they don't remember, or they're aligned with a certain clique or cult or political spectrum that says that they have to think a certain thing, in which case they're just like, okay, nope, alrighty, guys, yeah, right on top of that. It's very, very, very weird. Yeah, dating in the rest of the world when I was in Europe, it was like a breath of fresh air. When I was in Europe a couple years ago, I went to Europe a couple different times for a couple weeks, and when I was in Europe, talking with women was like shooting the shit with another guy. It was ridiculous. When I was in Europe, most women you can just have a conversation with, and like, it's like they're all right with the idea of sex too. Like, it just kind of happens, right? It just happens in a relationship. So you can like have like this normal everyday conversation with them, and like they weren't trying to impart like all their needs and wants onto you as a person, and you could just shoot the shit with them, and if it turned into more, it did. If it didn't, it didn't. It was just like talking to another guy. It was one of the most enjoyable interactions I've had is with women in EU. Yeah, it was normal. It felt completely normal. In the US, it feels like you're hostile with lines drawn in the sand, in which you have to fight for your side of the spectrum, and if you don't, you're going to get basically steamrolled. Like every like gender in the U.S., identities in the U.S. are hostile right now. They're weaponized, and it leads to a very weird dating culture. It's also why I don't go out of my way to find love anymore. It's just, if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't. I'm more interested in my professional life, and it's more fulfilling building businesses and business in general. It's more fulfilling than it is to try and build a relationship in which basically the other person doesn't really give a shit. So, yeah. And by the way, you can talk about wants and needs. There's some women that literally want kids, and if you don't want kids, they'll disown you. It doesn't matter how long you've been in a relationship with them. Yeah, I've had friends where that happened, where they've been in multi-year relationships, and the conversation of kids came up a couple times, and then at the end there, like, the chick didn't want kids and the guy didn't, and they just ended it. Just like that. Because different needs, different wants, you don't need to be in a relationship with someone that doesn't view your wants as meaningful or the same. Very, very weird. Very weird. Yeah, let's take a look at the tubes, guys, tonight, see what's going on there. Also going to do a doodly bob here. But that's my story for tonight, guys, so, yeah, take it as you want. Not super uncommon, by the way. Generally I don't have arguments in private with people because they're not meaningful. I.e., the people you're arguing with, it doesn't matter. Like, it's just one person you're never going to talk to again, and it's a waste of energy. I'll have arguments in public, but I generally do not have them in private. Like, on Twitch, for instance. Twitch is a forum in which there's multiple people, or all my streaming services are a forum in which there's multiple people. And if I have an argument on here, like, I'm talking to multiple people, I'm not talking to one person. So like this, the stuff that I say, the words that I use, has more meaning, I would say. Like maximizing my time, because you only have so much of it in a day, or just in general in your life, you only have so much. Way it goes. All right, I believe there's an update for the finals. Let's take a look at what's going on here. It's probably nothing. I saw it earlier tonight. Chock full of more than 300 items. Where are the 300 items? Just all you can see. Or some system wrecks. No. Buy a better system. Any requirements for unranked tournaments from 12 to 6 matches. That's for the kind of practice tournaments. Social screen is now working. Recent tab in social screen. Crash instances. Animation improvements. Just download more RAM. But in the second and fourth set, this game uses a shitload of CPU utilization. As you guys can see, when it's using 50% or 60% of my 7950 X3D, that means it's using more than an 8-core processor. So, yeah. And that has to do with all the physics interactions in the game. Rocket launcher should be reloading should be much slower for heavy class? No. Have you seen C4 on top of throwable objects, especially canisters? No. That's not the problem in the game. It's not the heavy rocket launcher. Just because you got insta-gib to it as a light, when your defense is light, is literally not getting caught. Fix mouse and disconnecting device problems. That is 100% a you issue. It sounds like some. A lot of cheater in Asian server. You don't say. There is a lot of cheating in the finals right now, guys. It is everywhere. Like I said, there are literally Twitch streamers just like clamoring all over the place, just literally just fucking just like braining people through walls and all sorts of dumb shit. Yeah. I don't know. Not in the finals kick. Kick mod, he must get paid by the number of people he moves. Like, he gets paid a bonus based on the number of people he moves per category. Good, good, good. Game does have voice chat. I don't use it, because fuck voice chat. It needs a better ping system. The ping system currently in the game right now is pretty terrible. It has some stuff, but it doesn't have other things like push in. Their huddle is kind of a wait here. There should be a wait here. More evident when you're in the game and you're actually trying to look for binds. Sometimes it's hard to actually hit like an acknowledge because the window clicking on stuff is too small. Clicking on an object or a person. Apparently 300 lines chock full, but they only listed like 7, 8. I don't know if there's full patch notes somewhere. Someone might misconstrue this into thinking I'm only using 8 cores. The game, you can't set the number of cores the game uses, and as such, it's using 8, all 16 of my cores. Okay, enough of that. BattleBit still exists. BattleBit was fun. A lot of fun. I'd like to be an indie developer. I mean, it depends on the game you're making. Riftbreaker, great game, guys. As far as selling Riftbreaker, there's only so many people that are going to want to buy Riftbreaker. It's the downside of making a game that generally isn't very marketable because there's not that many people that want to play it. Enjoy Riftbreaker, though. Okay. Let's take a look at the tubes. Got. Oh, there's a hub. There's a hub video, wasn't there? There we go. Let's see what Blood's blundering about.
Welcome back to Harbour Unboxed.
Thank you.
Today, we're taking an updated look at the gaming
back to my stream
of the Core i9 14900K and Ryzen 7 7800X 3D. So in other words, a head-to-head between AMD and Intel's best gaming processors. And we're doing this to see which one you should buy. We've got a range of new games to test out, and some of them have recently received performance patches that we're yet to even look at, such as Starfield, for example. So I am keen to see how these two compare across a wide range of games.
Starfield is very
Today's sponsor spot is brought to you by Antec and their Performance One Full Tower E80X case.
Except in Aquila. Aquila, for some strange reason, has some sort of weird hardware bottleneck or engine bottleneck in it. We've talked about that before. Aquila is definitely not worried. It's very hard on your system, but it doesn't make sense because it's not CPU nor GPU bound. It's like constantly reloads textures and shit too in the background and streams them.
For $580 US. Anyway, 13900K, which is basically the same CPU. Actually, no, I'll revise that. It is exactly the same CPU, minus the software feature that is APO. Anyway, 13900K, $550 US, and then there's the 13900KF, so the version that forgoes integrated graphics, $520 US. Then from AMD, 7800X 3D, that is an MSRP of $450. But these days it rarely costs that much and has recently dropped down as low as $360 US, and that makes it considerably cheaper than the Core i9. That said, it is worth noting that the Core i9 is a much more powerful productivity CPU. So if you are getting into some more core-heavy tasks as well as gaming, then the Intel processor might be a better choice, though AMD is offering the 7950X 3D for around $600.
What I have, I paid $700 for it. It's cheaper than that. I think it seems down to $560.
If the thread scheduling is working, which isn't always the case, unfortunately.
Hey, they're addressing it.
The 7950X 3D certainly isn't a perfect solution, though performance is generally very good. Anyway, the focus is on gaming,
so,
and for that, the
weird thing is you want to set it up to the 8X3D cores. We're in Marvel. You want to set it up to the 8X3D cores and not the 8 frequency cores, which is what the PPM driver does in the background for you. However, there's some games in which they're multi-threaded very well, and they'll actually use more than 8 cores. They'll use 16 cores, and it actually pays to unlock to the whole CPU. We've seen it in Riftbreaker, we've seen it in Starfield, we saw it in Cyberpunk, and also, I guess, in the finals, because I can't set it to 8 cores anyways because of anti-cheat. But it's actually using more than 8 cores as well. So there are actually cases, and I don't play Warzone. Warzone used to be very well multi-threaded as well. So yeah, assuming you edit the INI for more than 8 cores.
The 7800X 3D is a much better fit in my opinion. Now, for
Beverly Hills Cop, oh no, they're going to ruin another classic.
Gigabyte X670 Aorus Master using BIOS version F20A, along with DDR5 6000 CL30 memory. Meanwhile, the 14900K was benchmarked on the MSI MPG Z790 Carbon Wi-Fi using BIOS version 7D89V19. Damn it, MSI, why do your BIOS revisions have to sound like they could be a 32-inch 4K 144Hz monitor? Anyway,
same guy naming them.
The Intel system is also using DDR5 7200 memory. Then for the graphics card, we have the ASUS ROG Strix RTX 4090 OC edition, which has been benchmarked at 1080p, 1440p, and 4K. So let's get into it. Starting with Assassin's Creed Mirage, this game has seen quite a few patches since we last tested it, And there's even been a few GeForce driver updates. And when compared to our 14900K review data, the Intel processor performance has improved ever so slightly, while the 7800X3D has seen a 9% reduction. I'm not sure why that is, but as usual, I did triple check the data, and it now seems as though AMD and Intel processors are more evenly matched in this title. Another potential point of change is the fact that we are using...
Talked about this before. After the Cyberpunk 2.0 patch, it actually reduced performance where it used to be better multi-threaded, and they tried to finagle it for SMT processors, and it actually seemingly just made it worse. For SMT in particular, if you turned it off and used the patch, it made it worse. If you didn't use the patch and didn't turn it off, it's better.
Different BIOS revisions. So it'll be very difficult to pinpoint what the cause of Ryzen's performance regression is. At the end of the day, though, both processors are pushing the RTX 4090 to over 190 FPS at 1440p, so that's probably going to be good enough. The 7800X3D's performance in Cyberpunk 2077...
How about good enough? It's for your paid advantage.
Update. Well, it was really the 2.0 update, but they happened at about the same time. Anyway, the 7800X3D now performs really well in this title, beating the 14900K by a 12%.
Once again, prior to the 2.0 update, you had to turn SMT off and use the SMT patcher. It was actually better. After the SMT update, and by the way, you should actually go through and there's an actual SMT setting in Cyberpunk. We fiddled around with it. It actually worked better with SMT on. As weird as it was supposed to be, because you're supposed to turn SMT off. As weird as it worked out to be, it worked out best with SMT on in my BIOS and SMT on in the game. Where before, it was better with SMT off in my BIOS and the patcher, the SMT patch. And it was almost a linear performance across the board. Afterwards, if I did the same thing, the SMT off in the BIOS and the SMT patcher, if I did that, what would actually happen is it wouldn't use more than a certain... It was like it was limiting the amount of utilization cores would use. I didn't either end up neither CPU nor GPU bound. Like the most I could get is one core would end up at about 60%, and it wouldn't use more than it. So it was like some sort of weird system they have set up in the background to make sure cores don't get overloaded, but it doesn't take into account if you don't have SMT or hyperthreading off. Obviously, in my case, SMT. Very weird. It was like a performance regression, but for most people, it was a performance improvement. And once again, they should actually test with SMT on or off. It's actually an option in the video game itself now. And the threading works differently depending on what you use.
Margin at 1080p, though both were GPU limited at 150 FPS at 1440p and then 77 FPS at 4K. Next up, we have Horizon Zero Dawn, and here the 7800X3D was again able to beat the
8 cores too. 8 cores, although technically Intel is almost always... Intel processors max out at basically 8 P cores, and they'll usually won't use the E cores. The E cores are almost always used for background tasks because there's latency associated with them. There's thread contention because they're in little groups of shared... I don't forget what they're called. They're basically like chiplets. They're little cores in and of themselves. And each of these cores can have 4 cores themselves, so they share resources, and they can kind of cause issues with each other if they share them. And then there's some weird nuances, like the 14900 will have 16 E cores. 16 E cores. And among those E cores, like depending on how they're split up, if it uses like ones next to each other in the same grouping, it'll actually cause issue too. There's a lot of weird nuances with threading nowadays. And multi-threader, or the thread scheduler, the Windows thread scheduler, isn't smart enough always to deal with it, which is why there's a button literally in Intel motherboards to turn off E-cores. Like, it's literally in the BIOS. You can push a button and turn off E-cores. Because some games won't use them properly, and if they use them instead of the P-cores or use both of them, it can cause issues. But some games will actually use the E-cores and do it well, and they'll be a lot better.
Or at 1440p. Interestingly, even at 4K, the AMD processor had a slight performance advantage, though we're only talking about a 4% margin here. Moving on to the Far Cry 6 results, we again find that the 7800X3D is out in front, this time offering 12% more frames at 1080p and 8% more at 1440p. Truth be told though, both CPUs are excellent here, as you'd expect. Performance
Our movie's hurting all the classic films.
This one is close enough to call a tie.
Identity politics in the US. We were just talking about that earlier tonight. You're curious about the beginning of the stream. Identity politics in the US, people feeling as though they have to insert their political agenda into movies and have their own modernized take on things, which a lot of people don't agree with, but seem to feel like it's pretty popular in superhero movies. Marvel, anything Disney. Disney is Marvel as well. Disney owns Marvel. Disney, Marvel, Star Wars, Studio Ghibli, which is from Japan. Yeah, it's all Disney now.
Frame rates, so much so that the 14900K really can't compete in this one, despite delivering what is still very good gaming performance. Still,
I guess gender studies majors need to find work somewhere. As it turns out, it's what do they call the position? Social compliance officer, which is just someone that goes through and tells a company what they can and can't do based on the social norms that are happening at the moment. So what's politically correct and what's not. So imagine having someone that just gets a degree that has almost complete control over your company based on what they do or don't want.
Which is a massive performance uplift. And even at 4K,
is it Bleach again? Yep, there's Bleach.
Still offering 13% more performance. And the 7800X 3D remains dominant in Watch Dogs Legion, allowing the RTX 4090 to render up to 15% more frames at 1080p.
That's the way things are going.
Though the 1440p results quickly became GPU limited,
resulting it's actually pretty incredible that the 7800X 3D is this comparable. Well, it's better.
Testing with a Plague Tale Requiem,
despite the fact that there should be some cases in which the 14900 should be better, just simply because it has raw multi-threading performance, multitasking performance.
At 4K. Again, both CPUs are delivering exceptionally good performance here. So although
City Skylines is very well multi-threaded, by the way. Cyberpunk was alright. It used to be better.
Next up, we have Star Wars Jedi Survivor, and both
we just
CPUs
played.
Again perform incredibly well in this title, delivering strong 1% lows.
Starfield is also, well, it was better multi-threaded prior to the patch. After the patch, like 4 cores out of my 16 were like 20% lower than the other 12 cores, which is really weird.
I guess you have to ask yourself, do you need 170 FPS to play Baldur's Gate 3?
Yeah.
Don't think so.
Yeah? Fuck you, I have a 500 hertz monitor. What am I going to do with the other 330 hertz? What do you mean?
Both seem pretty good to me, but the Ryzen processor was 7% faster for whatever that's worth, so I guess another win here for AMD. Moving on to the Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 results, and here we're using the built-in benchmark. Oddly,
as I mentioned before, you have to tweak Modern Warfare to use more cores. I think by default it's set up to use 8. It's like threads, it's in the INI, the actual INI itself. You can't set it in the game, and it's still broken. You have to tweak the INI to the number of threads you want it to use. It scales very well, and you just have to set it up properly. I don't know if it'll scale onto the E-cores well, but it definitely scales. It's one of those, once again, threading in general across multiple games is in a really weird spot where you have to tweak things if you want to get maximal performance out of it. The thread director for Intel is generally pretty good, but a lot of times you have to adjust things.
While the 14900K and 7800X 3D are very evenly matched for the average frame rate, the Ryzen processor provided much better 1% lows, up to 31% better in fact. Even when maxed out, Resident Evil 4 is CPU limited at 1080p and probably 1440p, though the 7800X 3D was still 7% faster, so a minor improvement with the AMD processor, but again, both delivered excellent performance rendering over 160 FPS. Next up, we have Shadow of the Tomb Raider, which isn't exactly a new game, but it's still one of the most CPU demanding games we've come across. Testing in the village section of the game, we found that the 7800X 3D was 8% faster when comparing the average frame rate, and 12% faster for the 1% lows. However, at 1440p, the 1% low margin is increased to 19%, as the 14900K drops off a bit more than the 7800X 3D does at the higher resolution. The Callisto Protocol provides us with what is a rare example of the 14900K beating the 7800X 3D.
Use the E-cores.
The Intel processor is up to 13% faster, seen when comparing the 1% lows at 1080p. Even at 4K, the Intel CPU remained slightly ahead, so a win across the board here for the i9. Total War Warhammer 3 doesn't appear to favour either CPU.
By the way, this is one of the reasons that I'll almost always recommend X3D. Until Intel has a comparable option, I just recommend X3D.
Hogwarts Legacy with ray tracing enabled is brutal, as we're looking at less than 80 FPS at 1080p using the RTX 40.
Otherwise, testing ray tracing, because that's almost exclusively video card limited.
But we're talking about 4 FPS here, so overall performance was really similar using either CPU. Upon release, the 13900K was 20% faster
and
than
still
the
in a kilo.
7800X3 and Starfield, which didn't seem quite right, but that's how it was when the game first came out. Thankfully though, Ryzen's weak performance in this title has been addressed with the game update, and now we can see the 7800X 3D
actually made it worse for me. With the 16 core, you have to make sure it's set to use all 16 cores, and yeah, it just has to use all 16 cores.
14900K trailing by a few frames when comparing the average frame rate, but also delivering slightly
Use more than that.
lows.
But after the update, it definitely only uses 12 well. But I mean, this is an 8-core processor. I don't know exactly how it's threaded on the 12, 14, 7 series, 12, 13, 14.
Overall. The 14900K also nudged ahead by a small margin in the
Still in a
last
kilo.
part 1, though the 1% lows were 8% stronger at 1080p, so that's a reasonable margin. And interestingly, the 7800X 3D did nudge ahead by a few frames at 1440p and even 4K, but overall, we are looking at the same gaming experience using either CPU. Like a lot of the games that we've looked at, performance in Halo Infinite is very similar using either processor. The 7800X 3D nudged ahead
GPU
at 1080p
bottlenecked
with better 1% lows, but overall, we're looking at a very similar gaming experience in this one. Hitman 3 has always delivered the best results with an Intel processor, and nothing has changed here with the 14900K rendering 6% more frames at 1080p before the results become heavily GPU limited at 1440p and of course 4K. Last up, we have Spider-Man Remastered, and here the 7800X 3D is 7% faster than the 14900K, rendering 167 FPS on average, opposed to 156 FPS. With ray tracing enabled, this game is extremely CPU limited, and that's why we're looking at very similar frame rates at all three tests.
How would ray tracing make a game CPU limited?
Okay, so we've taken a look at the 21 games test.
There is a weird scenario in which you will not end up GPU bound with ray tracing on. That is not because, this is kind of weird, I shouldn't need to say this to a tech tuber, right? That's not because you're actually CPU bound. That's because you are ray trace engine bound. Each video card has a certain number of ray tracing cores in which you can be, you basically have 3 bottlenecks in your system now when it comes to ray tracing. You have GPU bottleneck, which is generally your overall computational power of your GPU, which is based on the number of CUDA cores, for instance. You have ray tracing performance, which is generally based on the number of ray tracing cores. Let's see, 4000 series wiki. Right here. They all don't have the same performance, and it's not based purely on the number of cores. So if you look at here, this is the number of CUDA cores, shader processors. Down the list here, but then there's also one for ray tracing cores, which is right here. Tensor cores are something very specialized for certain workloads. If you look here, the number of ray tracing cores are not all the same. It's right here, and I don't think there's actually even a metric in GPU-Z. I've asked for it on the forums. There isn't a metric for your ray tracing core performance. So you have memory controller load, video engine load, which is your encoder, bus interface, which is PCIe, and there isn't anything here for the ray trace cores. You can actually be overloaded on your ray trace cores. You could actually make a benchmark on this. I don't think anyone has, in which you test the performance purely of the ray tracing cores by like limiting the number of core configs. I don't even know if that's possible. You'd have to use like a dev board or something. But as you notice here, as you go up with the video card, like the model number, as you go up here, the amount of ray trace cores increases. And these are not the same. You'll end up in a scenario in which you are not bound by the GPU performance, and you're not bound by the CPU performance, but you are bound by the ray tracing core performance. And he thinks that this is the same thing as ray trace, your CPU bound. The reason he thinks that you're CPU bound here is because he's actually bound by ray trace cores. He's bound by the ray trace cores, so it looks like it's neither GPU nor really a CPU bottleneck. So obviously it's a CPU bottleneck, right? If you're not at 100% GPU utilization. Putting aside, you can actually end up engine bound too, which is like in the case of Aquila City and Starfield, in which you're neither CPU nor GPU bound, and I don't have ray tracing on, so it's not ray tracing bound. And you can look in the background, and if you don't have the what was it called? The cache enabler, the Windows cache enabler for it, you'd constantly see like 300 megabits, not 300, like 30 megabytes per second, megabytes, not megabits, megabytes per second streamed from your hard drive, constantly just running around Aquila. There's something broken with Aquila City in Starfield because part of Starfield is broken. It's not CPU nor GPU bound, it's like engine bound. There's just something that's wrong with the area, which is why it's so weird and why it is kind of hard on your computer because it's just not working right. But as you see here, ray tracing performance, ray tracing cores varies between models, and these all represent different amounts of computational power. It's not all the same, and generally speaking, even if you end up with like 16,000 CUDA cores here, or shader processors, even if you end up with a very large computational power of the GPU itself, what you're going to see here is you're still going to be bound by your ray trace cores here because it's just not enough. It's not enough to keep up with the computational power, even though it's like it's usually a linear relationship between the core count or the shader count and the ray trace count, but it doesn't scale properly. You're just limited by this specific resource in your GPU. So he thinks it's actually CPU bound, and maybe it is because I can't look at the numbers and I don't have that game, but more than likely actually ray traced core bound, as it turns out, and it won't show up in your GPU utilization. Like, it won't show up in GPU utilization, so you're bound by ray traced cores and you just don't know it because there's no metric for it.
Processor, and nothing has changed here with the 14900K rendering 6%, and that's why we're looking at very similar frame rates at all three.
It's also why you don't never test with ray tracing on unless you're specifically trying to test ray trace performance, because it does a lot of really weird stuff with the system, and it's not a good metric. Like, I'd never test ray tracing unless it's particular to like testing the ray tracing performance of video cards, right? That's it.
Okay, so we've taken a look at the 21 games tested, and it seems as though the 7800X 3D did get the better of the 14900K, though I suspect overall there really wasn't that much in it. So to find out exactly how they compare, we'll take a look at the margins on a per game basis, and then we'll add it all up, or average it out. Don't worry, I know what we're doing. Alright, so here we are, the 1080p results, and as expected, the 7800X 3D and 14900.
Very important. I don't know why other gaming websites don't do this. First website that ever did this was Tech Report, which is now defunct, but very good testing methodology for over a decade ago.
But as the 5%
and it really matters. It's kind of a rule of thumb, and it's not super.
That being the case, at the slightly more GPU limited 1440p resolution,
take it with a grain of salt, but it does matter in general. That's why also testing more games is better.
Then we have the 4K data, which in my opinion is completely worthless for CPU testing, but it's often quite heavily requested.
Because kids don't understand when you're bound by your GPU, you're no longer testing a CPU. Which is also why websites that know what they're doing, like let's say a Nantech, even though people don't really read websites anymore, will test like 360p. Of course, you're never going to test 360, like you're never going to run a game at 360p. It's meant to purely test CPU-bound scenarios, because in the future, where 5090s, 6090s exist, and I guarantee you there's going to be a 6090 because NVIDIA is rolling in cash right now, and they're literally just giggling to themselves in their Scrooge pit, there will be a 6090, and you might still be using the same CPU. You're going to be like, what? Maybe I need to upgrade my, my computer right now. So if you're making a buying decision right now, future-proofing, which, isn't complete, but you can make predictions based on what we have today, you're going to look in a scenario in which you're not CPU-bound, because you might end up CPU-bound in the future when you buy an upgraded GPU. So it does matter into the future, too. You could even label it as, like, future-looking results or something like that. So, I mean, fucking people are really dumb, because if they think like you're like, oh, why are you testing 360p? No one runs at 360p. Because it's literally a testing CPU bound scenario. 4K doesn't mean anything when you're testing CPU bound, because you're ending up this is testing your GPU. It doesn't matter. Right?
GPU.
Also, he knows this, but apparently other people don't.
Almost all games, because you're GPU limited.
Now,
something we have to talk about is power consumption, because while the gaming performance between the 7800X 3D and 14900K is very similar, and frankly not really worth worrying about, power usage does differ quite considerably.
Does matter in a mobile environment, does matter in data centers, so if you're running a laptop and you're moving around and playing games, that will matter. Matters in cell phones, it matters in data centers where you have thousands of these things, but normally,
Total system power consumption while gaming, the core
you plug into the magic power outlet and you play games for 4 hours, 5 hours a day, doesn't matter.
Ever so slightly slower overall. We're talking about an extra 130 watts on average here, which is an insane difference for the CPU to make. Of course, one concern is your power bill, which isn't really a big deal here in Australia, at least not for people who are buying high-end CPUs.
So you'd have to, it's
rather a bigger
it doesn't not only matters based on your power price, but also how long you play games. You're not going to be playing games 24/7 at maximum power draw. That just doesn't happen. Even though I unlocked my 4090 so it can consume 600 watts through TDP, it's not running at 600 watts. Maybe it's using 300 while I'm gaming, and the rest of the day when I'm not doing anything, it's using maybe 60. Like the TDP doesn't even matter at that point.
Concern for those of us living in a warmer climate, such as Australia, is thermal output, or heat, and dumping an extra 130 watts of heat into your room for the same or slightly lower gaming performance is less than ideal. At the very least, your air conditioner is going to pay for it. Right then, it's now time to weigh the pros and cons of each option. And I'll start with
I
the
vent my
Ryzen
heat from my
7
computer outside.
7800X3D.
I mean, you could actually do
And
that.
of course, we'll be looking at this from the perspective of a gamer seeking high-end gaming performance. The pros for the 7800X3D, in my opinion, would be excellent gaming performance, class-leading, I suppose you could say, extremely good power efficiency.
I don't recommend
It's really
anything
a
other than
no-fuss
X3D if you
type
play
solution,
games.
out of the box, delivering exactly what you see here. It's not memory sensitive, so you don't have to worry about memory timings or memory quality. It's easy to keep cool. It never throttles, even with a basic cooler. AM5 motherboards are now generally very affordable. The AM5 platform offers an upgrade path, and the CPU itself is now rather cheap, for a high-end gaming CPU dropping as low as $360 US. So the cons then, what are some of the drawbacks of the 7800X3D as a gaming CPU? Especially relative to the 14900K. Well, look, I'll admit, I sat back at my desk trying to come up with one real drawback, and nothing really came to mind. So
there is the case of multitasking performance in which 14900K will just outright win for sure, but whether or not most gamers do that, most probably do not.
I took to Twitter, sorry, I mean X,
Ah!
and I made a tweet. Anyway, I outlined what I believe to be the advantages of the 7800X3D, and then asked for
Multi-threading performance.
Basically,
an occasional game you can find that might use the E-cores.
7800X3D is flawless. It works really well. Just buy it. There has to be a disadvantage to this processor. I just couldn't think of it, so I outsourced. And boy, did I get a lot of feedback. Most of it, though, was people just telling me they couldn't really come up with something, which, come on, guys, that doesn't really help me.
800X3D.
A disadvantage to the 7800X3D.
Multi-threading
the best
performance.
answer that I received was the fact that if you're on AM4, for example, you'll need to buy a new motherboard and memory if you wish to upgrade to the 7800X3D, which is a fair point to bring up, really. But then most people who are buying, say, the 14900K will also face the same issue. So this isn't specifically a problem with the 7800X3D.
But like if I was tech tubing for a living, guys, I would definitely try to find scenarios in which E-cores would be utilized properly, in which more than 8 cores would be utilized properly, which is what I'm doing right now, but it's kind of just the way it works because I play games.
Of course, I'm not trying to say
E-cores are utilized properly. You can make a case for 14900K for... I've mentioned to tech tubers before and tried to post on this years ago, in which no one took it up, and I stopped posting on it because it's just a waste of time. That cases of multi-threading should be looked at too. Look at all the shit that I fucking have open. Obviously, you're not going to have 5 million chats open, but it's not uncommon for someone that's playing a video game to watch a stream or watch a video, have Discord open in the background, have tabs open looking at guides on Wikipedia pages and stuff like that, in which you're going to possibly be utilizing it. I'm very, very pro AMD, as I mentioned before, and I will encourage people to buy X3D chips. But you could make cases where the E-cores could be utilized, but it's not going to be utilizing like all 16 of them. It'll be more like 8, maybe 4. Just having 4 to get off the ground is actually a pretty big deal.
Clean core heavy workloads, then the Core i9-14900K will destroy it. AM5 does sort of have an answer for that with the 7950X3D, but that has its own set of scheduling issues, let's say. And although it can be manually addressed with stuff like Process Lasso, it's a pain. But in the context of gaming, and really only gaming, the 7800X3D is near impossible to fault. So what about Intel's Core i9-14900K? The obvious pro here is that it's very fast, both for gaming and productivity, so that's very good. Overclocking headroom is basically non-existent though.
Just like with AMD. This is also why I'd wish they'd test PBO more often. They don't really. PBO is the built-in AMD overclocking. They don't really. They could.
But you do have a greater degree
but then it's based on the per-chip basis, right? So I kind of understand why they don't.
You'll often spend more time tuning the memory than you will actually gaming, and validating stability can be a real pain. Other than that, though, I'm not really sure what the 14900K does better than the 7800X3D. So the cons then, I suppose. Power usage is very poor, to say the least. And even if you put in a bit of work undervolting it,
there's some thermal paste.
Well short of the efficiency of the Ryzen processor, which would be stock in this example. Ideally, you will require a 360mm AIO or better to avoid throttling. though this is less of a gaming
When I had my
issue overall, but
13900K, I actually found out that it was basically technically like overvolting my 13900K. It was like multi-threaded optimizations or something. And the Gigabyte motherboard BIOS, I was actually getting throttled while I was playing Overwatch, and I couldn't figure out why. I had to find an obscure setting that was enabled by default. That was actually causing, with my D15, my massive D15, it was actually causing to get throttled at 90 Celsius. 95, somewhere around there.
It's still a hot unit. Then there's the LGA 1700 platform. It's dead at this point, so your next upgrade will, without question, require a new motherboard. And even if you don't,
as is the case for most Intel stuff,
involved there, it's just a pain to upgrade. It seems as though you really have to put in the work to make the 14900K better. Let's go with better than the 7800X3D. I guess that's an opinion, and even then, it's probably a highly questionable one. For example, the Intel CPU would need to be undervolted, you'd need to tune the memory, and you would need to get reasonably lucky with silicon quality. All said and done, getting the 14900K to regularly beat the 7800X3D in games, it's a bit of a job. I'd say it's a lifestyle choice. So if you want to spend more time on your BIOS than you do gaming,
you could find a game that uses E-cores, like Skylines is pretty good at that.
Though, the stock
Not E-cores, using more cores. When I was playing Skylines with the 250,000 people when we quit, 260,000 people, it was using like 70% of my 16 cores without SMT or hyper-threading on. So, yeah, that's of a 16-core processor. Maybe more than that, like 80? That was a lot.
I guess those two things are what make the 7800X3D look a bit better, make it a bit more favorable, in my opinion, and would nudge me.
That's pretty unreal because the 7800X3D doesn't have any cores or extra cores.
As always, I love hearing your feedback, and we take it on board for future content. But that
give you feedback.
This one. Thank you for watching. If you'd like to be
thanks for watching, guys, of my review of the watch party of Hardware Unboxed.
Meant to do that first, and then get to the part where I tell you about our awesome Hardware Unboxed community, available through our Floatplane or Patreon accounts. You can sign up to either one of those, and you will get access to our exclusive Discord server. Plenty of other.
Where's the outro? Where's the outro? There we go. Good stuff. Regardless of faulting some things, by the way, Hardware Unboxed and Gamers Next are probably the best tech tubers right now. So. Alright guys, we're going to play some finals now. I also added a new metric so you can see which core on my computer is being utilized the most. Apparently that was actually on, I just had to find it. It was hidden in Riva Tuner. I had to do. Alright, let's play some finals, guys. There's a category for the finals on Facebook. I don't even think it's for the game. I think it's for something else. I don't think it's actually the finals, the video game. I think it's the finals something. Good. Okay. I'm gonna wash my coffee cup out, guys, and grab a soda. Alrighty, kids. No kids in my chat. We're gonna do some finals here, I guess. Tonight, see what kind of games we get tonight. Ready. Some optimizing too. Righty, what kind of games we gonna get, guys? Let's find out. Another game that's kind of weird in terms of utilization. Like I mentioned before, I end up neither CPU nor GPU bound. Maybe I'm ray trace. I have ray tracing on. I was literally just talking about being ray trace bound. I bet it's ray tracing binding. I bet I'm bound by ray trace performance. I was just literally just talking about this during the video. Oh my god. And by Cities Skylines, like I said, there's no metric for it, so you can't really tell. I guess that could have been the case in Cyberpunk too. Fucking, because I can. I get a lot of FPS and I can. So, because I can is basically what it comes down to, and it doesn't seem to affect my performance at all. Wouldn't you if you could? And it looks pretty. But debating on adjusting that at some point. Not like normal ray tracing, it's like, I think it's global illumination ray tracing, which isn't identical. Now the C max in the top right, that is my whatever particular core is at the highest utilization. So it actually shows you which one of my, well, it doesn't show you which core it is, but it tells you that one of my cores is at 70% right now, 65. That's non-hyperthreading or SMT. No, I mean RT. I mean ray tracing. I do have DLSS on. You can't turn off DLSS, which is weird. You can't turn off any of the FSR, DLSS, or Intel's version ZES. You can't turn either of them off. You have to have one on. I don't know why. I mean, it makes sense by default that it should be on by default because most people don't know what it is and they should have it on because it'll help most people. Like, especially on quality or balanced. Resolution scaling, you can't turn it off. I don't know why. Probably should turn this down to balance too. I think quality actually upscales and then downscales. Yeah, it's global illumination. Global illumination is not like real ray tracing.
Will try to outshine the glitz of the strip. Brought to you by Holto. Now, the big splash. The overdogs.
Made your mom make a big splash.
And finally, the powerhouses. Let's go, everybody.
The darkness may have settled in here, but our contestants are just ramping up. They're keen to show our fans a little
Like if you look at the top left there, you can see I'm neither CPU nor GPU bound. I think my CPU's at 70 or 80. We know that yesterday though.
Look at that. Strong-arming Vault 1. The Big Splasher opening Vault 2. Enemy spotted.
Just me too, man.
We've got our first elimination of the match.
And you can't point people out when they're dead. You're dead. I don't know why you should be able to free look and point people out when you're dead. Because you have that data, and that'd be the same as when you're on voice comms. If you ever see canisters, make sure you shoot them in people's hands. It's 100% C4 explosives.
The match is starting to heat
I should have
up
thrown,
as the Kingfish have started our first cash
when that guy
out.
res, I should have threw a fire grenade at his feet. Immediately threw a fire grenade at his feet. Because there's like a momentary bit where you have res protection, or just...
The powerhouses have recovered and respawned.
Yeah, I guess we're going over there. I wonder if there's a way to bring this down. Like, if I had C4, I'd totally test the pillars, but I don't.
The Overdogs are out for a WALK and just started a cash out.
Okay.
Enemy down there! Racing to grab cash out A. Dome shield deployed. Team wiped.
As you watch these teams battle, remember that a full team wipe in tournament play isn't just a setback in the arena.
Oh my god, game.
Hit on the scoreboard.
Oh, we're fucked. Play gag on it.
The tough shells are now just a single tough shell. One contestant left. The Kingfish are respawning. They need to establish themselves as big fish in a small pond.
When it fell and, like, stuttered, there's no way that I was going to cap that. I should have stopped. Well, because no one chased me down, I thought I had a chance to grab it. And it was just, yeah, that wasn't happening. So, by the way, if you see C-Max and it's not, like, at 95%, that means I'm not core bound at all. So you can see my GPU utilization's, like, at 70%, and then my core is at, like, 80... 82 we just saw, 83.
Big Splash are playing for keeps. They've snagged the match's first cash out.
Means I'm not core bound. GPU bound.
The Kingfish have respawned.
I'm not fucking chasing it, we don't have time. Actually, I should just went for res. Or, went for the objective, we didn't have time to res that guy.
Incredible. That's a cash out secured for the Overdogs. Just what the doctor ordered, another vault.
Just all into my brain.
Vault 3 is being opened by the Overdogs. The Overdogs are on the way to glory.
That looks like an aimbot.
Looks like a team wipeout for the
You can see like the insta snap like right before he fires his gun.
As a full team wipe will cost them a percentage of their cash total.
We're halfway through the match, and I bet the sponsors are impressed with the play so far. The Big Splash just made their return to the arena.
Fucking nowhere. Oh my god. You gotta be fucking shitting me, game. I ran through him twice. Not the charge is hard enough to use in the first place.
Cash out underway, thanks to the overdogs. Cash out in progress, thanks to the kingfish.
Yes. Base.
Don't shield engage!
Looked like you just got crushed. You obviously didn't.
Go down!
It's time to see what event will try to knock our contestants off their game.
Well. So much. Oh. Good.
A creative display from our contestants today. We don't give points for artistic impression, but maybe we should.
I'm gonna say, a 9 out of a 10.
Rock away!
Whenever you
Our
fucking look at
contestants will
people-
have
oh
to
my
look
God.
out. We have meteors coming in.
Oh no! The big splash have lost all but one contestant.
Bunch of mines we just ran through a guy. Good. Correct call, I should have jumped on the side there in the corner. Didn't run to the objective. Very certain this guy's cheating. Like, he's not like aiming like right at the person, it's just like right as his gun fires, it snaps the guy. You can see it? It's like when he's within maybe 100 pixels of the person. He fires his gun and snaps you, and he just died to gas.
Skies above, thanks to our meteor showers event.
The overdogs just went back down. That's 2 cash outs in a row.
Very certain. But no real kill cams. Teammate though.
This is ready to be open. Payday for the kingfish. Cash out complete. Money may not grow.
Maybe we'll turn off Global Illumination and see if we can up that the core max, C max.
The powerhouses are re-engaging. One-minute warning. This 1-minute warning was brought to you by Isolt. The kingfish will need to try again. Team wiped.
Yeah.
Bursting into a vault. It's the powerhouses. We just entered the last 30 seconds of the match. Hold the fireworks! Being a single elimination away from a team winning is nerve-wracking, but I'm sure the powerhouses are ready.
Good. Definitely not on top of things right now, guys.
10 seconds.
We did absolutely nothing. Next game.
Dogs finished first in this.
I think they made it faster as far as being able to leave matches. Good. Did absolutely nothing useful that game. Good morning, Casey. Or not good morning. Good morning, Ace. Oh. Wow.
We're about to kick off in Monaco. Narrow alleys, rooftops, and close quarter
Yeah, so Chicago works for you, but I didn't try it. There's two actual Chicago, or not Chicago, two Canada servers I didn't try. I think I was on Toronto, and there's also Quebec, or Ontario. Well, those are provinces. I think it's Quebec.
Let's get this started.
Like Quebec City.
A sun-kissed day with great visibility in the arena. Let's hope our contestants show us.
Yeah, look at my
something new
C-Max
under the
now.
sun.
So now it's more stable, and it's about at 80, 83, 85, 87.
The retros are moving
So
forward.
C-Max is now
and
higher.
opening Vault 2. A key play from the high notes. They're opening Vault 1.
There you go. But
It's rocket time.
A contestant is in need
But
of a revival after that encounter. It's our first elimination.
It's go time. The retros have been rattled. Team white.
Our teams need to keep it tight out there. In this tournament match, a team wipe will cost them
there.
cash.
Move on cash box 1.
Too close.
The retros are back.
Chicago's generally better taken care of, and sometimes there's weird routing to Canada, but Canada tends to be more stable because no one uses it.
Contestant left standing.
But I guess occasionally you run into problems, so... Was it just yesterday, or do you, in general, have problems since it came back? What are you doing? No! They're literally just standing there staring at us, waiting for someone to do something. Ah, wood tier.
Ouch! The high notes suffered a wipeout.
Remember, folks, a team that falls together loses cash together. In our tournament matches, a team wipe costs you cash.
Yeah, so C-Max is now higher. I probably could turn Global Illumination like low, maybe. I'd probably still be fine.
The high notes are back.
88. I don't think the setting, by the way, that C-Max wouldn't work properly if you have SMT or hyperthreading on, because it's only one core. And SMT hyperthreading have multiple virtual cores. Fucking hit 4, please, game. Me too. I can do that too. There we go. Exactly nowhere.
And now it's all up to the last member of the retros.
Not sure what was going to happen there.
Yikes. Team wipe for the high notes.
Good. Good and good.
The Steamrollers are playing for keeps. They've snagged the match's first cash out.
Lots of knowers. Well, you've watched me for like 3 days, right? Was it like that for all 3 days or just yesterday?
Concentration and determination will be key as they start their cash out.
I think it's pretty rare for anyone to use the Canada servers, to be perfectly honest, so... Yeah, like I said, you run into weird nuances because no one's using it and no one tests it.
The steamrollers are unrolling Vault 3.
Follow wherever he goes so we don't die alone again.
Adversity for the retros. Wipeout. We just passed the halfway point, and I'm really impressed with the team so far, June.
Oh! Who's that?
Returning to the arena.
There's fucking... There's a mine there, guys. Yeah, so it must have been a routing issue to Canada. The Canada ingestion servers. Yeah. Like, one of the reasons I don't use Chicago is because pretty much everyone uses Chicago. It's like one of the major data hubs, which is also, well, it's kind of weird when game developers don't have a Chicago server. Prior to like AWS, like almost all servers were in Chicago because it's very, very central to everything. Like over 2 decades ago or whatever. Okay.
The high notes have respawned.
Bro. He totally just shot that into me and it blew up.
Shock and awe bank their earnings. Cash out complete. Rocket time. Oh, a new vault. This is going to get very interesting very fast.
Heard someone else drop. Either that or the sound's fucked up. Someone's down here. There we go.
Our contestants are basically printing money in the arena today.
There we go.
A real treat for the
They all just jumped down the moment I did that.
To start adding extra
Fucking
zeros to the
knowers.
scoreboard.
Gotta love it. Is something messed up? Did they change the draw distance on the outlines? Maybe that's why I'm not noticing shit.
Time to bounce.
It's a static setting.
This'll burn. That's a cash out by the steamroller.
It's event
Oh,
time.
doesn't matter
All of our
anymore, but
contestants
good.
are ready for a surprise out there.
A new vault just appeared. Let's see who grabs
Probably should actually go for Vault 5.
jump pad ready.
Our contestants shouldn't get bent out of shape, even if we're walking space-time in the arena.
Where's my... Oh my god. My 3's not up, guys. Oh, yeah.
1 minute warning. This 1 minute warning was brought to you by us Spoons.
I'm spoozed.
We continue with our low gravity event, which June tells me has not led to any revisions
Didn't
to
work.
the standard model of physics. Thanks for that, June. Classic move from the retros. They're opening a vault. With only 30 seconds
Working.
to go, our contestants are still bringing the action.
Like, coordinated team pushes with people training on each other? Good. Solo queues and group queues 100% should be different or separate from each other.
10 seconds left.
Next game. Oh my god, someone started overtime. Fucking despawned. No, it's still there. So you can double stack. I'm pretty sure you can double stack even in overtime.
30 seconds left, June. Go! Get the edge of my seat here. The high notes made an awesome steal there.
Oh, we got him.
Raising a shield.
Yep.
10 seconds left.
One isn't enough. One of me is not enough. No. One person. Alright, next game.
Accelerating match, but now our game is
Good.
over. A victory roll for the Steam.
I'm Captain Currency. He's just like unlocking everything right now. It doesn't even matter anymore because I got almost everything. Pride shield that doesn't work, sure. Mines are pretty good. I think I should actually change from incendiary to the normal grenade. Incendiary is great and everything, but I think there's cases where a normal grenade would be better. Like, I tried to use incendiary to blow up the guy's mines. I don't think it worked. I wasn't watching it exactly, but I threw the incendiary on the stairs to blow up the mines, and I don't think it did anything. Also, it seems like turning global illumination on made it easier to see people again, so I don't know if that's a lighting issue or a me issue. Like, render distance outlines is different. Leonardo da Capri Sun. Got him. You see there, guys? He got him. We got him. Right there. Got him.
Presents our opening round under the glow of the neon lights in Las Vegas. Let's see which team has the winning hand. Here we go. The Jet Setters, the Vogues, the Live Wires, and finally, the Big Splash. Watch closely, folks.
I hope our contestants aren't scared of the dark, as it's nighttime in the arena with reduced visibility. Boo!
Looks like our arena has loaded without mishap this time. I bet our contestants will want to leave an impression, though. Enemy spotted! The Big Splash are washing over Vault 1. The Live Wires are cracking open Vault 2.
Missed.
It's happening, Scotty. We've got our first elimination.
Warm-up is definitely over.
Okay. That was an enemy that just took off. I was looking down here. Alright, that's kind of weird. How the fuck you know he's sitting back there?
Ouch, the Jet Setters suffered a wipeout.
I'm sure that's not the kind of flight path they had in mind.
What's going on here? There's camping?
The Vogues are in trouble. Can their last member keep them from wiping? The Jet Setters have respawned. Let's see how they bounce back. What a gas!
The same team? If he's gonna chase or revive his friend. Guy right there. The fuck is that?
A wipeout and a setback for the big splash.
So instead of reviving his friend, he decided to try and chase me down and push me. I expected him to actually play for his team. This is a different guy? I think that's... like, the colors in this game are way too close together. So is this pink and is orange? Pink and red. Pink and red?
The big splash are back.
Maybe you have to turn on the colorblind settings. I can tell them apart, but you have to sit there and fucking stare at them for a little bit. That's not the way you should be in a fast-paced game.
RPG en route. Don't shield engage. This'll burn.
He just fucking walked back into my fire. Good. Okay.
What a way to open the match. Jet Setters land the first cash out. With just one member left, the live wires need to.
I don't know which
avoid
one's the
teamwork.
medic. One of these is the medic.
Adversity for the Vogues. Wipeout.
Sadly, they'll need to be more Vogue than Rogue to stay on trend.
The big splash just plunged into action, stealing a cash out.
They just upped the ante.
Yeah. Good. Good and good.
The Jet Setters are back and ready to avenge that team wipe.
Might seem silly, but playing without a webcam on is...
Just completed a cash out.
Watch.
The big splash are set. The Vogues getting
Less
ready
stressful.
to pile into Vault 3.
I don't know what the fuck you want. I think he just took a jump pad.
There, go!
Go
Attacking
for it.
Vault 4! A bit of virtual catastrophe for the Vogues. Team wiped.
Good, good, good.
Halftime. The tension is rising by the minute. The Jet Setters are starting to soar. They're unlocking Vault 4.
Trying. Hit it again.
The Vogues have returned to the arena.
That's mine.
Rocket time! Shield it! Get inside! Gas mine set! Gas mine time! There's no doubt that the live wires are plugged in.
Okay.
They've started a cash out.
Tossing a sonar.
Cash out set in motion by the big splash.
I wanted that. That was mine. That was mine. Fine, I'll have this one. That's mine. Yeah.
Planting a turret.
avoid a team wipe. Alas,
Brave Hammer Bro.
have been wiped out. With hazards all over the arena, our contestants would do well to take a deep breath and focus
Dude,
on the
this is so fucking dark.
Keep breathing, right, Scotty? Keep breathing.
My position, go! Defend over here!
Ow.
The Vogues just made
mean the
their
little-
return to the arena. The Jet Setters just grabbed someone else's
Why are
baggage off
we-
the belt. A sneaky steal.
Risky moves reap rewards.
Scanning
Yeah.
for opponent!
First thing you could do is literally nothing. Yeah.
Creating a safe zone.
I just shot my rocket into that guy.
Okay, it's time to shake things up a bit with an event. Prepare for even more mayhem.
Control tower, we've spotted the Jet Setters completing a cash out. Over. The Vogues are in trouble right now. They'll need to up their game if they want to get to the next round.
Yep. You did good.
A new vault.
We
Our
should just
contestants
defend.
better not leave that unattended for too long.
There, defend! Defend in there!
Wham! Cash out secured by the big
In here.
splash.
As eliminations turn
Team, reunite
explosive,
here.
our contestants will need to stay sharp to avoid a fiery farewell.
The
So we don't need to
live
do
wires are
anything.
outnumbered, but their last member has a chance to
Yep.
impress our sponsors here.
We're almost guaranteed first place.
Contestants need to hurry up.
Or second.
1 minute left.
Unless we see something that's gonna
The
take more
live
money from
wires
us,
are
so
back.
there's no
Team
reason to actually do
respawn.
anything.
The big splash are applying
He
pressure
fucking
to a
started
vault.
that, which he shouldn't have, because now people can play
The
for
live
overtime.
wires are unlatching a vault.
Which they still can't get, because there'll be 27,000 for red. That's also worth.
Who wants it more?
23?
Our contestants have 30 seconds to show the world.
So if these guys wanted to actually win,
Ouch!
and now they aren't
Live
even going to
wires
get
suffered
20,
a wipeout.
27, so they can't even compete with pink. They'd have to do a double payout. So, wait. Our friend just wasted a respawn token.
10 seconds!
That guy just wasted a respawn token.
That's the final whistle.
I guess he showed us good. I guess. I mean, I haven't ever actually. Well, besides like a really shit case, I've never actually run out of respawn tokens. So,
Their flow?
yeah. Oh, it shows you time remaining now too, so you can tell when people are how overtime's going for other teams. Good. Good. Happy Friday, guys. Hope you guys are having a wonderful morning. Mm-hmm. Negative 53. Might be a little bit glitchy still. Might be a little bit glitchy. Negative 138. Double overtime? Negative 143. Negative 148. Huh. Well, something's going on there, guys. Well, that's going to need to get fixed. Good. Also, we actually did something that game, guys. Good for us. Ready. Maybe I have to restart my game after turning the global loom.
Now, the overdogs, the shock and awe, and finally, the big splash.
We have
The
a
arena's
Weaver
calling.
team and 2 Chinese people, and with missing the third.
Who knows what's going to be lurking around the corners out there?
Might
in
be
the
pretty
dark.
shit, guys.
Low visibility for this round.
We've got our standard default arena lined up today, folks, but I'm pretty sure we'll see some exceptional action from the teams today. The Big Splash are looking for admission to Vault 1.
It's on, Scotty. We've got our first elimination.
Peacetime is over, folks. The overdogs don't need to start licking their wounds just yet. They still have one teammate left
Free
out
to cash
there.
out B.
Well, that's a something.
The Big Splash are all fired up. They've started our first cash out.
There! Defend!
Setting a mine.
My lighting's all wonky. Like, look how see how it's getting dark and bright outside.
Defend there!
The shock and awe are outdoing their rivals now. Ouch, that's gotta hurt. The overdogs only have a single contestant in the arena now.
On me! Come on!
Complete team wipe for the overdogs.
I don't want to stand on your
Quick reminder to
explosives.
our audience that a complete team wipe will trim a team's total earnings in our tournament matches.
They want my explosive barrel too. I don't want to give it to them.
The overdogs are back on the scene.
In there! Move! Watch out! There! Raising the shield! Rocket delivery!
Dude, he has no HP. Oh, that guy's a grenade launcher. Snipers are one really bad thing. Grenade launchers are another kind of special in this game.
Storm Vault 3! Aiming at Vault 4!
Yeah.
The overlords will need to try again.
Okay.
Team wiped.
It's all gone to the dogs for them, Scotty.
This might burn!
Shock and awe are busy. They're unlocking Vault 4. The shock and awe are in the driving seat. The overdogs have recovered and respawned. The overdogs are crowding into Vault 3.
Sure.
Watch out!
I don't know what causes the thing to disappear.
Danger down there! RPG fired!
We're halfway through the round and there's been plenty of action. Let's see how the next half will play out. The shock and awe have
God
kicked
game.
off the cash out.
Dude. Holy fucking shit, I'm shooting through
The
people.
overdogs have kicked off a cash out.
Dome shield engaged!
Impressive steal by the big splash.
That's horrifying, guys.
Skyguard action!
Watch out! Over here! This'll burn! Watch out! Over here!
Pretty sure I just saw stealth. You need to be able to see stealth when you hover over them, even if they're hitting in a corner. Maybe not. I go back to being able to hear them. And despite you being able to hear team stealth, you can't hear enemy stealth very well. It's just team stealth sounds different, or it's louder. Like 3 times or some... Maybe it's a radius, I don't know what it is, but you can hear them easier.
Sonar grenade!
Oh, well that's not the play, because now they can sneak in there. Okay.
Misfortune for the shock and awe. Team wiped.
For our viewers just tuning in, remember that team wipes
Or they
have
couldn't
more
sneak through there.
consequences in our tournament format, as it
Oh,
will
you're
cost
hearing
them
them.
a percentage of their earnings.
On top, we now have the big splash. The shock and awe just made their return to the arena.
This, by the way, when you play against like 3 teams instead of 4, it is incredibly unfair. They can't disarm that in time. Okay.
Shot completed by the big
The worst thing that can happen to us right now, by the way, is team wiping. That's it.
I love this part of our show. Who will get to the new vault first?
We don't need to do anything. We just need to defend and not
Cash
team
out by
wipe.
the overdogs.
All we have to do is wait.
Interceptors off!
And there is another vault available for our cash-hungry teams.
Like if we defend, we're basically guaranteed second place. Team wiping potentially means we could lose either of either 2 teams.
Vault 6, I'm inbound!
Defend there, team! Link up here!
Shock and awe are looking to see what's inside a vault.
Well, that's not gonna work. Now we're between 2 teams.
Thanks to a sky laser.
The big splash are unlocking a vault.
Let's see. Is there somewhere we can go and... No, that's not where we want to go. This is actually a vault here. Just wanted to hide in the corner. There's actually 2 vaults here. We shouldn't do either of them.
60 seconds left. I wonder if we'll see any tactical
Literally, the worst thing we can do is...
Don't start it.
Vault. Yeah.
Big guy,
I-
we gotta try and stop them starting.
Why is my voice comms on? I don't have voice comms on. I don't want to talk to people. No, we shouldn't do either of them.
30 seconds left for our contestants to change the game.
That's why you shouldn't go and, like, actually do the objective. We were in a place. We're in a good place.
Big guy, you're sleeping on the job, bro.
Sleeping on the job? You don't want them to do anything. Why did he do that? $27. Yeah, it's once again, we'll actually get second place.
A possible foreshock here.
We will be guaranteed second place unless we team wipe. If we team wipe, we could get third. That's it. We shouldn't be doing anything right now.
Yikes! Team wipe for the overdogs.
Both these were a horrible idea. I don't know why they did either of those. All we should have done is nothing. Now they have a potential chance.
Down to the last 30 seconds.
If we team wipe, basically we aren't going to do any. Like, we can't place if we team wipe, unless we get an objective. It's 37, and even if third gets an objective, that would be 25,000. Like math.
10 seconds.
We shouldn't have done either objective. Even if Orange gets it, they still can't win.
Time. All that's left is to confirm the result. Flying finish to the round from our winners, the Big Splash. They'll be the ones to watch in the next match.
It's math, guys, but for some reason some people can't do math. So at the end there, what we should have done is absolutely nothing. We shouldn't have done anything. We shouldn't have started overtime. We shouldn't have done an objective because you have to actually go through you have to unlock it and then do it to start overtime. But if you don't do it at all, then someone else has to do it, and that costs them even more time, in which they can't start overtime. So the right thing to do there was, after we secured that second to last objective, was just nothing. That second to last one was just nothing. Team wiping, on the other hand, could have lost us 10K. Also, apparently my voice comes around. Hi. Hope they won't take that personally. Apparently, the update enabled voice, or put me in voice.
The shock and awe, the Kingfish, and finally, the Big Splash. Unleash our contestants.
As the evening sun casts its glow on the arena,
Yeah,
our
like,
contestants
some people
prepare
have to
unleash
do
chaos
stuff.
and
They always have to
destruction
do
in
shit.
pursuit of fame and glory.
We've rebuilt the arena from the latest match, and it looks beautiful. But I hope these contestants bring just as much destruction. Kingfish are bursting into Vault 2.
Cash out A, full speed.
Over there, let's go.
Time to get out my statistics tracker. We've got our very first elimination of the match.
Get ready for some heart-pounding action.
It's a tough one to defend, yeah. Fucking shit. How the fuck are they seeing me through this shit? I can't see shit. Who is this shit? What the fuck's going on here?
The Kingfish have commenced to cash out.
We're on fire.
What? No way! Oh, he was too close and I direct shot him. Oh. Landed perfectly. I had to shoot around him, guys. But yeah, like, there's an oftentimes in these matches, putting aside the last one, in which doing nothing is actually very advantageous to you, but you have to be willing to do that. It only takes one person to do nothing, so.
The Big Splash have respawned.
Making my run to cash out A.
Understood.
Wrong one.
Some contestants thrive under pressure. We're about to find out whether the last member of the Jet Setters is one of them. Rocket delivery.
Creating a safe zone.
That's C4 in front of my face.
In a tidal wave of strategy, the Big Splash just stole a cash out.
Aggressive and impressive.
These Chinese guys seem to always know where you are. Not very good. Always know where you are. Good for them. I can't see shit through smoke. They can see me perfectly fine. Really use a foam container. Ground level.
Team wipe mishap for the Kingfish.
They're definitely a fish out of water.
This is exactly what the Big Splash needed. They've pocketed our first cash out.
Now we should wait for next cash out and see where it is.
Grabbing first place, it's the Big Splash.
Go to Vault 4.
The shock and awe
Seize Vault
relieved
4.
another team of their cash out.
Fortune favors the bold.
Guys.
The new vault in the arena. The ultimate omen of mayhem here at the finals. We've got the Jet Setters returning to the arena. The Big Splash are looking for admission to Vault 4.
Attacking cash out D.
Huh? Dude, I'm pretty sure the team's over there. Like, we should probably go to see it. Whatever.
The Jet Setters have landed at Vault 3.
I was thinking about opening a hole in the roof. I don't think it's a good idea, because now they can sit up there and do that.
Anticipation is driving me crazy.
When before they'd actually possibly actually just come down or do something weird.
If the shock and awe lose another contestant, they'll get wiped.
Down. Move.
Definitely saw shadows move over there.
The shock and awe will need to come back from that wipeout.
Latency issues.
The Kingfish have a cash out in the works.
The shadows moving? Maybe that's actually a bug, it looks like. Trophy system actually very useful in this game. Very tiny radius though.
Danger over here.
Drop him. It just dropped one.
Using pirate grenade. Enemy spotted down there. Shields up.
The shock and awe's last contestant needs to stay focused on avoiding a team wipe.
Here we go. Our upcoming event will surely put the adaptability of our contestants to the test.
Skyguard active.
Let's see how our contestants adapt
Good.
to the sky
Good,
being
good.
a threat now.
The shock and awe are back in action.
Danger at cash out C.
I'm pretty sure we don't need to do
Making
anything.
it look easy. Cash out for the Big Splash.
Need to do anything anymore, just defend.
There's a new vault
Again.
to fight for in the arena.
Join up, everyone.
APS online.
Unbolting a vault, it's It's the shock and awe. With our meteor showers event still active, our contestants are coping with the universe throwing them a fiery curveball or 12.
So it's potentially, we could end up in a scenario where we might get overrun, but you don't want to help enemy teams basically start overtime or get into overtime. And let them fight with each other. Because once again, we team wipe, we lose 10k. So it's 30%. We lose 10k-ish. We want to team wipe.
The shock and awe have commenced to cash out.
Huh. See, this guy knows what's going on. That is, what, 31,000? So we'll still get second place. Problem is, if someone starts overtime, they get more than us, and we basically have to wait. We have to go compete, so.
The jet setters are back in play.
There's no reason to do anything until that happens. Might have to go contest 6. A though.
The jet setters nabbed a cash out.
$24. Trying to stop them from starting overtime, which actually potentially might be a good idea. Oh no, because then we'll still, if we team wipe, we still lose 10k. So, 45. No, we still qualify. They can't. There's no way we basically just end up second place. There's no reason to go and do anything. No way for them to beat us. They'd have to get like a double. Orange would have to get both of them, but then like red wouldn't qualify. So
we still have 30 seconds remaining. The shock and awe are back in play.
Worst thing that could happen is literally losing 10k, which could happen if we wipe. So.
10 seconds left. This will burn. Well, folks, the Kingfish are the team to beat as we swim into the final round.
And joining them, we've got the big splash.
I mean, if he wants to go out and die, he can. Just as long as one person doesn't die, it's fine. Meta, baby. Alright. No, this is our... This is the guy that ran away. Did we just lose a team? I hope we didn't lose a teammate. That'd be fucking... That's the guy in the zip lines. Why would we lose a team? Why would he quit? Yeah, he's here. Chinese fucks. Oh, that's a problem. Let's hope they aren't the cheating variety, which seems to be very common. Yeah. Both running, sonar?
Okay, folks, it's the big show. It's what we've all been waiting for. It's the final round. Now, the Kingfish versus the Big Splash.
Mm-hmm.
Let's get into it.
Alright. Normally most games aren't like that, but we had two games in which we weren't really challenged at all. There's no reason to
The first team to reach 20,000 will be our winners.
go and die.
Are you excited, Scotty?
Well, June, I literally told you that moments before we went on air, so yes. The Big Splash are applying pressure to Vault 1.
We've got our first elimination. Now the mind games and strategic plays will really start to take center stage.
That's the finals for you, folks.
Far away. I had to do that other than peeking the other guy. He died.
The big splash will need to come back from that wipeout.
They can still turn the tide, Scotty.
Go down. I'm going down there. Danger down there.
I mean, I see him.
Watch out, down there. Moving
The
down there.
Kingfish are looking for a crown. They've started a cash out.
Not happening.
The big splash have respawned. Let's see how they bounce back.
That game. Sometimes this stuff's really fucking derpy.
Cover's here. Setting her up. Throwing fire.
The zip line here, isn't there? Dude, there's literally one guy left. I can't ping him. I can't ping him. One guy left.
Proving this
Ping,
game
they're
isn't just
rezzing
about
everyone
speed
right
and
now.
strength, Scotty. It's about sharp wits and keen strategy.
Enemy in there.
Like, if they're keeping track of the kill feed, they'd see I killed 2 people. Well, more than that, I killed 3 people.
Gas mine drop. Zip line station. It's rolling.
Why did I jump off? Why?
Now that's a proper steal.
Why did my
Absolutely, Scotty.
character
And
fall
you know
off
it's
of the
fine
zip
to keep us in
line?
the finals, unless someone steals it again.
Unbelievable.
This might burn.
This is exactly what the Kingfish needed.
It doesn't even
They've
fucking matter at
pocketed
this
our
point.
first cash out.
So what? I don't know what. I fell off the zip line, guys. I didn't do anything, and my fat ass fell off the zip line. Why? It's like shift to it? No.
The Kingfish are cracking
Why did I
open
fall off the
vault
zip
two.
line? He just ran back up and went on the zip line again. Either way, it's a huge time commitment. Yeah. That time I hit spacebar though.
Watch out. In here.
Okay, and I'm in a room alone.
The Kingfish may lure someone into stealing.
go in
They've
there.
started a cash out.
Two mines there.
Rocket delivery.
Do it.
Let's see whether the last member of the big splash will attempt to
180
revive.
damage, all into my brain. Gotta be kidding me. Luckily, he didn't turn around.
Are you kidding me?
That was lightning fast. Cash out officially stolen.
You can hit Q and cancel. charge.
The Kingfisher
Which sometimes you don't want to do the
respawned.
jump,
Let's see how
cancel
they
it.
bounce back.
Watch out here. Watch out, over here. Offensive fire.
Cash out complete, and the big splash just got richer. And just like that, a new vault has appeared in the arena.
Turn up my, We're gonna try turning off, okay, game. I don't... Alright, well, there's that. Whatever that is.
We've got the Kingfish returning to the arena. The big splasher jumping in, unlocking Vault 3.
Sonar grenade out.
Don't shoot online.
Dude, I don't understand how some people do so much damage to
Watch
the,
out in there.
Moving to cash out station D. Going to cash out A. Throwing pyro grenades.
camping bodies right now.
Our leaders, the big splash, are making their move here. They've started to cash out, so victory is within reach.
The fuck is that zip line sitting there? It goes. Fuck is... Jesus Christ, it's laggy.
Enemy spotted. Down there. Let's go down there. Down. Let's go.
Grenade out.
Arming the mine.
Tossing a sonar.
Yeah, I couldn't point it out for some reason. Actually, really...
Got it contested. Hold for fireworks. Dome shield active.
That's not what we want. Let's get rid of that. Don't want to give them cover they can jump up on.
Enemy over there.
Throwing sonar grenade.
Watch out. In there.
APS defending.
Cover's here.
Now they're just using it for cover.
Enemy over there.
This might work.
Can't do that if I had grenades. Now their cover's gone.
RPG fire.
Unbelievable determination from
Good
the
shit.
competitors.
We actually won one, guys. With pretty much non-wood tier, except for that one guy that apparently was complaining on us sleeping on stuff, which I don't really understand, but I guess he wanted to do more than we were doing, which wasn't doing enough for him. Oh my god. I just D-ranked. I'm pretty sure I was silver 1. Or I was silver 1 at one point. Oh, there's that. Hey! Look at that, guys. We won one. GG. Jeegers. Jeegers, guys. I gotta take a piss now. A celebratory piss. Jeegers, guys. And it appears as though those guys weren't cheating based on the amount of headshots that we received there. So, or just dying in general. So, there's that. That's fun. Celebratory piss. Let's try. So when I turned off RTX illumination, it actually seemed like it made my lighting really terrible. Start. Ready. Definitely made things more. It's like the outlines were only rendering at like maybe pretty close, like 3 meters. That guy probably thought we're so crazy because we weren't doing nothing. We weren't doing nothing for 2 of those rounds, right? We didn't do nothing. Sleeping on it. Oh, looks like YouTube reconnected. Or is reconnecting. There we go. Yep. Got it. Good job, YouTube. That changes anything. It was YouTube. Either that or it was Twitch. Can't tell. It doesn't tell me, so. I just know a service disconnected and reconnected just now. Feelings Pig. And Chinese name. Uh-huh.
We'll start in Monaco,
Yep.
where the high ground of the rooftops
Good.
offers spectacular views of the coastline. Brought to you by our spoos.
Made your mom's booze.
All right, the tough shells, the retros, the mighty, and finally, the jet setters.
Lots of Chinese names.
Unleash our contestants.
Like, there's a lot of people that are calling for region locking because they think it's going to fix the cheating problem. It's not going to change anything.
Sunny weather and normal visibility
Won't
give
change
our
anything. People
contestants
cheat in all
an
fucking regions
ideal
now.
stage to show off their skills and earn some
Might be
fame.
more than are cheating in China, but you're still going to get a
Perfect
shitload of people
condition
cheating
to start the
in
match.
NA
I doubt
and
it'll stay
EU.
that way for
It's not going to
long.
matter. Might have at one point. And there's our C4 canisters. Good.
Our teams are finally getting acquainted.
Well, I saw that one coming, June.
Like, I'm not in for, like, the whole idea of, like, knee-jerk nerfs, but
Only one contestant left
one of
for
the things they
jet
definitely need to
setters.
address is the C4 canisters, which are
Pushing into Vault 1, it's the mighty.
do more damage than RPGs and easier to come by. Like, they're faster. They recharge faster. You can, like, one-shot heavies as you just saw. Unless that already hurt, but... Okay. Well. Let's burn our tokens, because it doesn't feel like we're gonna be able to... any other way.
RPG away.
Yes.
Mighty quick burst of action from the Mighty. They've started our first cash out. The Tough Shells will need to try again. Team wiped. Cash out in progress thanks to the Retros.
Shield! Hurry inside!
The Tough Shells have patched up the cracks in their armor and are back in business.
Okay. Shots are off for some reason. Latency would be very useful to see in this game. Definitely seems to matter.
Scanning for opponents. RPG on.
Adversity for the
No.
Retros.
Shield engaged.
Orange. That's not who we want to see.
The Jet Setters are facing a potential team wipe. Let's see how their last contestant fares. Cash out snatched by the Tough Shells.
Hey, buddy. One.
Respawn alert! The Retros
Yeah?
are back in action.
I mean, you really should have res me right there, not next to where they are. Okay. Buddy.
Shielding! Hurry inside! RPG fire!
This is exactly what the Mighty need.
Oh, get the raccoon!
A team wipe mishap for the Retros.
I won't be feeling nostalgic about that anytime soon.
Super move by the Tough Shells.
Well,
Cash out complete.
you know. It kind of sucks. I could do my Q there in AoE, but it takes...
what the
Oh,
doctor ordered,
we got a
another
DC
vault.
now. Good.
The Mighty are busy
Yep.
getting Vault 3.
Bottom Frager DCs. Good. Well, something like that.
The Retros have returned to the arena.
To come back? Or you think he's gone? I'll play like he's going to come back.
The Jet Setters are piercing Vault 4.
Came back! Grim. Our teammate died.
Time. Don't touch that dial. Things can change pretty quickly around here.
The...
Watch
The
out!
Tough
Up
Shells
here!
are ahead of the field.
Coming up!
The Tough Shells are initiating a cash out.
My drop did no damage to him. My drop on that guy did 0 damage.
Is doing everything they can to avoid a team wipe.
I don't know. I don't even think it like bumped him either. Just oh. I just karate jumped on that guy and did 0 damage. Cool.
The Jet Setters are back in the arena.
That has to be
folks.
some mass desync.
Cash out set in motion by the Retros.
Enemy over here!
Nice. Gotta get right on top of that shit. That's an explosive. Yep.
Raising a shield!
Hey guys, that's for you. No, didn't make it out. I don't understand why some people, like, their shields are so hard to blow up and mine just instantly evaporates.
Misfortune for the Tough Shells. Team white.
let's see. Yep, game.
The mighty are trying to leave the competition in the dust. And we have another steal in the books, thanks to the mighty.
I wonder what else I can get away with.
Dude, fuck off, game. Dude.
Absolutely incredible skills on display in the arena. What a show we're having today!
For sure, Scotty. I guess the contestants decided to bring their A game.
The last
He
member of the
fucked
Jet
up.
Setters needs to do everything
They don't have enough time now.
A supersonic play as the Jet Setters bank a cash out.
Butter my fingers.
There's a new vault to fight for in the arena.
Placing an explosive. Placing an explosive.
The Jet Setters are re-engaging.
It's time for our contestants to hope for the best, but prepare
People are
for
gonna
the
fight over
worst.
Vault D.
That's right. We
Just
have
go
a
for
new
Vault
event
5.
on the way.
Fantastic steal by the Retros.
Isaac Newton
Zip
would not be
lines
happy with this.
and jump
Everything from
pads, very,
contestants to
very
grenades
useful.
Are going to move differently.
Huh. I didn't make it. Like this guy. What a nice guy. He left the zip line here for us? That's not what he wants to do.
Hold the fireworks!
Oh, that was on his face. The fuck is that?
A new vault in the arena. The ultimate omen of mayhem here at the finals.
Looks like we're headed for overtime in this match.
Cash out in progress, thanks to the mighty. The vault is getting
Oh my god.
shells.
Fucked by a low... Probably should have done a jump. Jump drop. And when we're right on top of them instead of pushing that other guy out. Like, charge does... Oh, something DC'd again. And is it YouTube? I know which that is.
We've got the Jet Setters returning to the arena.
Down, let's go!
We still have 30 seconds remaining.
Fucking guys again. Oh. Good. We literally can't fight other teams. We need to get the objective. That's it. There's no other way around it. Oh. Low gravity's not helping us either.
That's the buzzer. Fantastic performance from all involved. There can only be one winner, June. Congratulations to the mighty on a
Good.
sturdy performance. They're moving on to the next round.
Losing points in silver. Once again, this game should have group and solo queues, guys. Because groups are a huge bonus, especially when the matchmaker has no idea what it's doing. When it's trying to put things together, you can play with your friends that are around your skill level, and oh my god, all of a sudden it's so much better. Platforms DCing. It's YouTube. Okay. Also, by the way, turning off global illumination and restart my game seems to have fixed the render distance thing. Something to do with adjusting the game mid-game.
We're about to kick off in Monaco.
Yeah,
Air
yeah.
rallies, rooftops, and close-quarter firefights are on the menu. Brought to you by Ospuz. Now, the big splash, the overdogs, the powerhouses, and finally, the ultra rares.
Hi.
Watch closely,
I'm
folks.
ultra rare.
They're ready.
With the arena cloaked in darkness, our contestants may want to use the cover of low visibility to outwit their opponents.
The arena's cash-out stations are sitting atop suspended structures, which should help bring this match to another level. Vault 1 is being opened by the overdogs. Pushing into Vault 2, it's the ultra rares.
Our teams have made their presence known as we've got our very first elimination of the match.
We've got some trigger-happy contestants out there today. Love it. An awkward moment for the powerhouses. Team wiped.
Sprint to cash out B.
I don't think we want to double up.
Folks.
We could double up. It's going to be horrifying if we double this up. Absolutely horrifying. Meaning everyone's going to come for this objective. I should have just thrown the cash box away.
The match is starting to heat up as the ultra rares have started our first cash
I'm not
out.
going up there. Fuck that shit. It's going to be horrifying. It's on a platform, which means we might be able to utilize the other teams just trying to, like, get to it as cover. Like, I'm not even... The only time we actually need to go to that thing is if it's being contested. After everyone pushes to it through each other to get there.
Dome shield active.
Yeah, like, we don't even need to defend it, we just need to stop them from capping. The other two teams are. I think they're all right on top of each other's dicks, which is what we want.
Complete team wipe for the big splash.
Shields up.
Fuck off, dude. Why the fuck are you over here? Get out of here.
Throwing fire.
What the fuck just happened?
The big splash are respawning,
What?
hoping to muddy the waters in the arena.
Someone just deleted my health with a scar from the looks of it, so I'm pretty sure that guy's 100% cheating. Holy shit.
Out there.
Yeah, those are all just all fucking headshots. Unbelievable. Terrible idea, by the way. I should have thrown the box away.
Powerhouses. Let's see whether they can keep that
Once again, I
momentum
shouldn't have
going.
even went in. I should have just waited for them to try and cap. We didn't need to do anything except wait for them to try and cap and defend the objective. That's it.
The overdogs dogs have respawned. The tough shells are now just a single tough shell. One contestant left. Vault 4 is being jimmied by the ultra rares.
Inbound for cash out A. It's rocket time.
The fucking cheating piece of shit again, isn't it? That is. I'm gonna report this guy.
Halfway through and the mayhem continues. Don't blink, folks. The big splash are jumping in, unlocking Vault 3. The overdogs are out for a WALK and just started a cash out.
Fuck off, game.
Ultra rares will need to try again. Team wiped.
For our viewers just tuning in, remember that team wipes have more consequences in our tournament format, as it will cost them a percentage of their earnings.
Good name, too. Good for him.
The ultra
I don't-
rares are re-engaging.
I really don't. That's what the fucking aimbot fuck. Be on top of the fucking building over there.
Cash out underway thanks to the big
Christ.
splash.
Come off the roof? No.
Creating a
Where he
safe zone.
actually is. One of them.
Fantastic steal by the powerhouses.
Will they make this a spree, I wonder?
A wipeout and
Definitely
a
shouldn't
setback
go to
for
purple.
The ultra rares.
An unwanted and an unwanted turn of events, Scotty.
Best case scenario is having two cheaters run into each other and just jack off on each other in a pissing contest, and then like one of them or both of them will get eliminated.
The ultra rares are back in play.
Heading to cash out C.
Our contestants need to focus on the strengths of their team. RPG C.
Yes,
I don't have a.
better than one.
Alright. I don't have a shield. Pretty good. What? Okay.
Complete team wipe for the ultra rares. A new vault just appeared. Let's see who grabs that cash.
We have an event coming up in the arena, and our contestants will probably need to approach things a bit differently out there.
As the ultra rares return to the arena, they'll be looking to show off how exceptional they really are.
The arena is about to become even more perilous as we're cranking up the damage and pushing our contestants to the edge.
Cash out completed by the powerhouses. Oh look, a new vault is ready to be opened. A treat for our fans as the powerhouses are opening a vault. A minute still remaining. Let's see what they make of it.
And we're going into overtime. This could change everything, Scotty.
There's time left in our mega damage event, and surprisingly, some structures in the arena are still standing.
Fucking coming up right now.
This'll burn.
No. They're fucking bitch, they didn't cut the zip line over there.
Shielding. Hurry inside. One contestant left for the big splash. Rock away.
And they got it. I take that back. I still can't fucking see people.
The powerhouses pilfered a cash out.
Risky moves reap rewards.
Looks like a team wipeout for the ultra rares.
Our teams need to keep it tight out there. In this tournament match,
Good.
a team wipe will cost them cash.
Hey, look, guys, we got some kills. Isn't that great?
The big splash are back. 30 seconds to go, folks. The overdogs looted a cash out.
It's literally the same fucking guy. I assure you, same fucking guy.
Don't shoot online. Time. All that's left is to confirm the result.
Fucking hilarious. That guy can suck my dick. Next game. Go back to... on maybe low. What happens?
We're about to kick
Alrighty.
off our tournament in Seoul. A
Uh-huh.
perfect stage for a high-altitude showdown. Brought to you by Izolt. Here we go. The high notes. The ultra rares. The big splash. And finally, the shock and awe. It's game time, folks.
The sun is out in full force with excellent visibility in the
Converge on
arena.
vault 2.
Looks like the last match brought some serious damage as our arena is now under construction. Contestants will need to use this to their advantage.
Three.
Shock and awe strike.
Okay, stuck.
Vault 2.
Stuck. There you go.
RPG fire.
The ultra rares are busy unlatching vault 1.
Yeah.
Time to get out my statistics tracker. We've got our very first elimination of the match.
That's the finals for you, folks.
Hey, buddy. Fuck's the other box? Okay.
Up there.
Trying to leave the competition high and ultra dry. The ultra rares have started our first cash out. The big splash is domestic.
Why the fuck is my voice back on?
Great move there by the big splash, stealing that cash out. The big splash are experiencing some tough times. One contestant left. Team wipe calamity for the big splash.
No need for towels. They've been left high and dry.
Frag grenade set.
Always turns on.
Striking a chord of triumph, the high notes just stole a cash out.
Remember, that's illegal in many jurisdictions, but not here.
Frag grenade out. Special delivery.
Good. Also, something DC didn't reconnect, you guys. I don't know which platform it is. Something did something somewhere. I don't know if that's Twitch. I don't think it's Twitch.
Explosive mine out! Mine the mine! Special delivery.
Yeah, well, they're all dead now. Yeah, like... I can go up here and try and revive someone. No, now see, just looks at me right now. Wipe is basically what we wanted to have happen.
Shielding right inside.
Actually, let me res.
Land the first cash out.
Pretty funny.
Go aggressive on C. RPG en route.
Whistle and flute with money to boot. It's a cash out for the high notes.
Okay. What's their team doing? Good?
A new vault. Our
Good.
contestants better not leave that unattended for too long. The high notes are harmonizing at Vault 3. The Shock and Awe are busy freeing Vault 4.
Going aggro now?
The Big Splash are back in the arena, folks.
I think they actually reduced the range at which you can see. The range at which you can actually see outlines, which is really stupid. We won earlier tonight. Not right now, though. We're definitely not winning this one.
Match has been played now. The competition is getting fierce.
I also do not know why my voice comms keeps turning back on when I clearly have it set off, and I don't want it to turn on. I don't want to listen to people whine, bitch, and moan and think they're correct when they probably aren't.
The ultra rares are in prime position
And then have to
take
deal
the
with their
victory.
feels when they get
Priceless
butthurt.
performance in the arena as
not-
the ultra rares
yeah.
have started a cash out. The high notes are initiating a cash out. And now the Big Splash's last contestant is trying to avoid elimination and a full team wipe.
It was 7950, X3D, and a 4090. Dead.
On me! Come on! Reposition. Down there. Creating a safe zone.
There, I'm gonna fucking defuse it regardless.
Team wiped.
I'm gonna die to the smoke, aren't I?
They made there.
I'm definitely gonna die to the smoke. I didn't think smoke stacks. I'm pretty sure it stacks. This is definitely not one of our better games tonight, guys. Good.
A long-awaited return to the arena for the Big Splash.
Look at that. What's going on with my outlines? Want to go to C? Ah. How else do you get up here? Like, fast. There's a guy looking down up top into this little trough right where I am. Holy fucking shit. Oh,
That's
here?
not all they're projecting. I can practically hear the detonations from here.
Expected that guy to come over.
Contact here.
Okay. Yeah, we literally need to go over. No enough time now.
The ultra rares bank their earnings. Cash out complete.
Enemy spotted. Down there.
That's a cash out.
Definitely
by the
shouldn't go over there.
Highlights.
Go.
Definitely should not go over there. The only way across here is a bridge, and we have to go back to B. Cross the bridge
last
once
member
again.
of the Big Splash needs to be calculating before jumping into any danger.
Like,
Money may not grow on trees, but a
Not
bunch
where
of
we
new
wanna go.
vaults just appeared in the
Good.
arena.
An event is on its way that will force our contestants to mix up their strategies to win.
Now we gotta go all the way back
Looks
over
like
to
a
B or
team
A, and
effort
A is
for
gonna
the
get taken by the other
They can
vault,
still
so
turn the tide, Scotty.
there's no way this is actually gonna work.
That's
With
right. We're
minute
making
left.
the arena Percy's playground. Our contestants are now tight.
Pull for cash out A, now!
The high notes are drilling into a vault.
So have people fucking coming around the corners looking at me.
Fireworks! Raising a shield!
Contestants will need to stay focused out there. Another minute to go.
Just shot me through my shield. And pretty sure we got some cheating. We got some cheating shenanigans going on. We had that happen earlier where people just walk around corners looking in your face. Yeah. But there's really no way of telling because there's no kill cam. You can't really spectate people. Game's over regardless, so.
Frag out!
Our mega damage event is still active, and there's already enough digital debris in the arena to make you think.
Like when you see people like walk around corners while ADS looking at you. Yeah. Like long range walking around corners looking at you. Shit. Okay. Kill, guys. I'm not fucking going down there to revive you. Oh my fucking god, game. Dude.
Dome shield online!
Is
Watch out, there!
not one of our better games.
Watch out! Over here!
Okay.
Hot grenade out!
30 seconds left for our contestants to change the game.
Fucking nowheres. Just looking exactly at my position at all times.
Raising a shield!
Good. It's one of those games, guys. First time on Kick? Well, good. Welcome to Kick. Welcome to my stream. This is one of our better games, so. Uh-huh.
It's all over, folks. That's a wrap.
Prize.
Staying in tune was the key to victory for the high notes in this.
Yeah. That was a something. I see it. We're running into that time of day. It seems like right after school gets out, and basically everywhere, in every geolocation, when the kids get out of school is when you see an influx of like sus behavior. And basically EU right now it's like 3 p.m. Depending on where you are, obviously. 3, 4 p.m. Cam's gone? Yeah, I turned it off. So we might go back to NA. Morning games are pretty good. We won one tonight. Top rated in most of our games, and that one I got no kills. Fix your cam. It is fixed. It's off. It must have changed something with the most recent update where outlines don't draw as far. It feels like it's harder to see people.
We'll start in Monaco with close quarter firefights in the glamorous setting of the city's old town.
Streaming without cam on is much less stressful.
Now, the mighty, the powerhouses,
Good.
the steamrollers, and finally, the socialites. The arena has loaded. Buckle up.
With the sun shining and clear skies, our contestants will enjoy great visibility as they strive for fame in the arena.
Welcome to an untouched arena, everyone. Like a sandcastle.
Oh, it's been
before
touched.
The tide rolls
I just
in.
touched
Let
it.
the waves of competition commence. The socialites are taking a bite out of Vault 2.
Guy trying to fucking give me at like super long range. Fuck off. That guy's 100% cheating.
Steamrollers are busy prying into Vault 1.
You can see him trying to shoot me through the box just now, too.
Hold for fireworks!
Buckle up, everyone. Our first elimination is really sending a message. This match is on.
This is what it's all about, partner.
Making a move for cash out B. Going for cash out A. Okay.
Tossing us some.
Are you kidding me, game?
Toxic trap set.
Fine. I'll do that.
Oh no, just a single contestant left in the arena for the powerhouses. The socialites are truly influencers this match. They've started our first cash out.
Okay.
That's a blow.
He wants to defend further back.
Team wiped.
Scotty, even the best come grinding to a halt.
Hitting the road with a cash out in progress. It's the steamrollers.
You gotta be kidding me.
The powerhouses are back. Team respawned.
Let's go down there.
Okay. Roll away, don't roll away.
Enemy spotted. Down there.
I don't have anything to stop that in the range.
Great move there by the mighty, stealing that cash out.
Shielding. Get inside.
Pretty sure I just saw a res over there.
We've got the
Yeah, on my right side right now.
At the top of the leaderboard, it's the socialites.
Are they trying to grab it without killing the guy that just killed me? Lost him. Buddy.
The powerhouses plundered a cash out. That's a blow to the mighty. Team white.
Remember, folks, a team that pulls together loses the cash together. In our tournament matches, team white wins your cash.
Pretty good.
It's in. The powerhouses make a bold statement with the first cash out.
Just walking around with his heel gun out.
Guess my time.
The fuck?
Complete, and the steamrollers reap the rewards.
I don't know what's going on here. This is a waste of time.
And there is another vault available for our cash-hungry teams. The mighty are unlocking Vault 3. Vault 4 is being opened by the powerhouses. RPG en route.
Alright, game. Oh my god, game. How the fuck did I not hit that guy?
We just passed the midway
For some
point
strange
of this
reason,
great
the
match.
box is bugged and I can't see it. You got yourself good right there.
Danger, danger.
I killed your friend.
Being eliminated. I sure do miss the thrill of the game, June, but I do not envy the socialites' only standing member at this
Yeah, I killed your
point.
friend. Oh, hilarious. What kickers? I call them good.
The steamrollers have
All right,
commenced
thanks,
a cash
dude.
out.
Not exactly sure what that means, but yes. I'll answer with yes to that.
The powerhouses have started a cash out.
I wish you could go through both layers of the roof with a drop charge. You can't. Go down here.
It's time for a new event in the arena, which is sure to test our contestants' skills. If nothing else,
God,
our
game,
contestants will get some practice for any possible
How the fuck did I end up on the
impending
second floor?
apocalypse involving giant fireballs.
The mighty will need to reboot. Team wiped.
As you watch these teams battle, remember that a full team wipe in tournament play isn't
A creative display from our contestants today. We don't give points for artistic impression, but maybe we should.
I'm gonna say, a 9 out of a 10.
Our contestants continue to play high-stakes dodgeball against the skies above, thanks to our meteor showers event.
We're at the end of this game show event.
Can't ping 'em?
What a spectacle.
Got it. Literally just fucking body block. We still can get that, I'm pretty sure. Oh, fuck, man.
A timely lead for the steamrollers.
There's a button for it. It says follow.
The steam
Underneath-
rollers are rolling along
underneath
here.
the video.
It's their second consecutive cash out.
A bit of virtual catastrophe for the mighty. Team wiped. I love this part of our show. We'll get to the new vault first. In the bank, the powerhouses snagged a cash out.
Game looks funky without shadows on, though, or shadows low.
Very interesting, very fast.
Really, I don't think, unless these are worth more, I'm pretty sure we can't, unless they team wipe, we can't actually win.
60 seconds
Like,
left.
22,000 isn't going to get us,
Changes. The socialites are about to
won't
make a
actually
new
place
friend.
us. The red or purple or pink need to wipe. We can't place without either of them wiping. We just don't have enough, it's not even fucking red. God. Like, we can't actually place. We gotta take this to the other objective. Holy shit. Just sniped that guy in the zipline. I don't know which team actually has the vault right now. They just threw it out.
10 seconds left.
I'm on the wrong floor. The fuck is it? There it is. I'm stuck in the animation for some reason. Why am I stuck in the animation?
No time for bathroom breaks just yet, as this match just went into overtime.
What the fuck is going on here?
The socialites will need to reboot.
Bug report.
Team wiped.
A quick reminder for our audience that a complete team wipe will trim a team's total earnings in our tournament matches.
We want.
30 seconds left, June. Gah! I'm on the edge of my seat here.
Gas mine deployed. What a gas!
I literally couldn't do anything. All I had was my fists up in the air. I'm still bugged.
Respawn alert. The
Seize
socialites are
cash
back in
box
action.
I'm still fucking bugged.
Go defensive on A.
I can't queue either.
Protect cash out A.
Fixed?
10
Fixed now.
seconds.
Like, that's not gonna help. We have to get the objective. Well, I mean, if we get the objective, it doesn't matter. You guys are just playing deathmatch.
Unbelievable determination from the competitors.
Good. Next game. Alright, let's see if we get shit games in NA now. Good, guys. Change something. All right. We get some more sus players, guys. We get a normal match. Let's find out. Bronze tier. Very, very leggy too. Wasn't helping things.
Result proudly presents the soaring skyscrapers of Seoul. Our contestants will leap, climb, and navigate the heights of the city.
Uh-huh.
All right, the mighty, the kingfish, the live wires, and finally, the ultra rares. Let's get into it.
Perfect tacos indeed.
A literal place in the sun for our contestants.
This match will have a shifting landscape, as some of our cash-out stations are on the move. Let's find out who can make the leap, and who falls short. The live wires are pushing into Vault 2. Sending a rocket! Vault 1 is being opened by the ultra rares.
And with that encounter, we've got our first elimination.
Sink or swim time.
Going to cash
The
out
mighty
B.
will need to come back from that wipeout.
Out. Not sure how.
The Kingfisher re-engaging.
Oh, it's probably C4 on a canister. Something that really needs to be nerfed. I'm not on board with like knee-jerk nerfing shit in general. Canisters definitely need to be nerfed though. My game's like slightly blurry now too after I turn down the shadows. Guess they're all fighting over the train right now.
The live wires need to play it smart now, June. They're down to a single contestant. Fantastic steal by the mighty.
Wow, that was a bold play.
The live wires will need to try again. Team wiped. The ultra rares have grabbed the advantage. We've got the live wires returning to the arena.
Okay.
This is exactly what the ultra rares needed. They pocketed our first cash out. That's a cash out by the mighty. The ultra rares are busy in sealing Vault 3. The Kingfish are fighting an upstream battle now. Only one contestant left on their team.
I wish you could actually go to cash out, dear. Let's see. So far away. Actually, maybe not. I don't know. Up here waiting from the sound of it.
Things are heating up as we pass the halfway point of this match. The ultra rares have kicked off a cash out. With a show of might, the mighty are opening Vault 4.
Okay.
An awkward moment for the mighty. Team wipe. The live wires are initiating a cash out. Respawn alert! The mighty are back in action.
I want to go down there. Get a cloak guy?
Fighting for fame is the mighty's
Enemy
last
spotted.
standing contestant.
Enemy spotted down there! Danger down there!
That's not where I want to be.
Occupancy fire!
Mighty will need
Danger
to
down
try
there!
again. Team wipe.
Throwing fire!
Scotty, someone meddled with their might.
Huh? Having a little bit better luck here with the lower ping, guys.
Making it look easy. Cash out for the ultra rares.
Huh? I mean, right now we should just defend again. So,
And just like that, a new vault has appeared in the arena.
Defend up here!
they can do what they want. We're just gonna wait for, well, 2
The
minutes.
Kingfish are respawning. They need to establish
gonna wait for it to
themselves
end.
as big fish in a small pond. A team wipe mishap for the mighty.
Teamwork is crucial in our tournament matches, as a full team wipe will cost them a percentage of their cash total.
30%.
Payday for the live wires. Cash out complete. I love the smell of a fresh vault in the arena.
Prepare for a tumultuous turn of fortune as we've raised the damage levels in the arena to new extremes.
The mighty sure pack a punch, and they've started to unpack a vault. Only a minute on the clock now. The last member of the Kingfish is fighting hard to avoid a team wipe. Banking on victory, the mighty just started a cash
28.
It's time to see which team wants this more. Let's get ready for overtime.
Bill can push us out unless we team wipe.
Cash out A, I'm diving in.
Fuck.
Enemy spotted, out there.
It's not the most glamorous thing in the world. They can go offensive all they want. Just need to make sure that we don't completely team wipe.
On the clock. Ten seconds left.
Hi, Purple.
But now our game is over.
Uh-huh.
It's not often we see this level of performance.
The standing in the corner performance.
Wasn't a fluke as they head into the next round.
Be able to switch classes between matches. Like, I get why they don't allow you to do it because they don't want like counter swapping and shit. But you should be able to swap your class right now at the beginning of the round.
Here we go. The overdogs, the Vogues,
I don't think that would encourage too much shit showing.
And finally, the ultra rares. Let's go, everybody.
My big booty.
The thick fog is putting our contestants to the test as they strive to cut through the haze and emerge victorious.
This match's arena is a work in progress, offering contestants unique opportunities to exploit the construction site. Those dogs are off their leash, and they're opening Vault 2.
What the fuck was that? That wasn't a shot. You just like threw a mine on me?
I'm sure there's more where that came from.
Peacetime is over, folks. A crucial moment for the ultra rares. One mistake by their last member, and they'll get wiped.
Guess I should have shielded? That objective is so hard to get up to.
Yikes. Team wipe
I don't know, maybe I just don't understand the way to get up there. Like, some side of the buildings are borderline inaccessible.
Moving to cash out 8.
Bounding out of the gate, the Boundless have started our first cash out.
Sending a rocket.
The Overdogs are back.
Shielding, get some.
Fantastic steal by the Ultra Rares.
But will there be consequences?
Tossing some fire.
The Overdogs are off their leash and they're opening big one.
Okay. You guys are pretty good. All the no-lifers up at 8 in the morning to play fucking the finals. Or the college kids. Or the guys that have a day off.
The Vogues are back.
I need to change how footsteps work. It sounds like someone's behind me or below me.
RPG en route. Down here.
They shot through that guy.
At the top of the leaderboard, it's the Boundless.
Raising the shield. All right.
Maybe a game. Is it just I can't climb that, I guess.
On me, come on.
That's friendly.
At the head of the pack currently, we have the Overdogs. It's in! The Ultra Rares make a bold statement with the first cash out of the match. Only one contestant left for the Overdogs. Not sure if it's a good time for them to play dead.
Watch out!
Oh my god. Okay. You guys just fucking dying in the alleyway over here? It sounds like there's a guy chasing me.
Cash out in progress thanks to the Boundless.
Gun shield engaged.
Oh my god!
We passed the halfway point of the match. Cut the tension with a
Meleeed.
knife.
Should have meleeed. I could have meleeed in there. I saw it.
Dagger.
I didn't do it.
Or a cheese slicer.
Or time my shot properly.
Things up.
The Overdogs are back in play.
That little alleyway, not somewhere you want to be between rotations. That's a horrifying place to be, guys. People are rotating through there. It's just a giant fucking kill alleyway. As we saw happening to our teammates there.
The Vogues are striking a pose at Vault 3.
Tried to blow us up just now.
Shielding. Get inside.
But oh my god, I fired it, didn't fire though. Didn't fire.
A bit of virtual catastrophe for the Boundless. Team wiped. The Bogs have commenced a cash out. Someone will have a bone to pick with the Overdogs as they steal the cash.
Dome shield deployed.
The Overdogs just marked their territory with that cash out.
Oh, we didn't get that.
A wild match here today with plenty of technique on display. It's given us goosebumps.
Indeed, Scotty. You can almost feel the tension in the air as the teams try to outmaneuver each other.
The Boundless are respawning.
That's unfortunate.
They'll be looking to show off their endless potential.
The cash out B.
Are we doing C instead of Vault 4?
Pushing into Vault 4, it's the Ultra Rares.
I get it. You guys want to go run and die.
Team wipe.
Okay, I
Let's
guess.
see whether any contestants go after a team wipe here. In our tournament matches, a team wipe results in a loss of cold hard cash. It's that special time of the match. I
Okay.
hope everyone is ready for a new event.
The Boundless are rejoining the match.
Our contestants can now make those previously impossible jumps to get out of trouble and chase down opponents.
Throwing fire.
Ice by the Ultra Rares. Nice steal. At risk of living up to their name, the Ultra Rares are down to one contestant. Time is flying by. Our contestants have one more minute to earn their fame.
Oh,
The Boundless will need
oh,
to
they can't get it.
wipe out.
Guess they found their boundaries.
All right. All we have to do now is wait.
Cash out landed by
That's a
Ultra
double
Rares.
whammy. Oh, nice. Well, good thing I waited for the extra bit.
Probably contemplating a track and
Well,
field
we
career.
played off what our teammates were doing that was pretty dumb, and it worked out because other teams weren't that great. So, yeah. All right.
The Boundless are back
All we
in
have to do is
action.
wait.
Seconds. That's the final whistle, and the result is in.
The shadows are really janky looking.
Ultra Rares landing in top place. They'll want to avoid getting their goose
30,000 payout. Good. Probably not an optimal play, though. Like, if another team actually went and started... No, I mean, we would have risked possibly getting pushed out if we let them start another objective if we didn't get that one. I think we weren't still going to get second place regardless, though. Good. Good, good, good. I wish these skins had more meaning, like if there's some way to tell how many kills someone has with a weapon. Well, I mean, even then, it doesn't tell you how good they are, right? Just an idea of how experienced they are.
Finally, the Ultra Rares. The stage is set. It's showtime.
The downpour in the arena will create plenty of distractions for our contestants. They might want to head indoors.
The arena looks like it's fresh off the showroom floor. All ready for our contestants to take it out for a test drive.
First
I expected. The overdogs need to be careful.
Going to
Just
cash
one
out A.
contestant remaining.
Yep.
Heck, what's going on there? Accident?
Yikes! Team wipe for the high notes.
That's not the
You actually have to kind of aim that a little bit. Okay. That is I don't even know how it made that one. Well, there's that, guys. Completely unintentional penis, but there you go. Just for you guys. There's an 8 == D right there.
The high notes are back.
Come over here. Down there. My position, go.
Here, look.
Can't wait.
That is sonar.
The high notes seized another team's cash out.
Oh, I think someone actually put C4 down there.
Rocket time.
Okay.
The Retros are literally doing the hustle as they steal a cash out. The Retros are in danger of not withstanding the test of time. Only one contestant left. The Retros will need to reboot. Team wipe.
They've been archived, Scotty.
Can't break the little weather thing. Yeah.
Fantastic steal by the high notes.
Good and good.
Aggressive and impressive.
Rocket away. The Retros are back.
So it doesn't matter how long it is. That's what she said. She was lying. Like, obviously it would just break off because there's nothing to support it across the way.
Snag the match's first cash out. Payday for the high notes. Cash out complete.
Oh, literally just gave us another vault. Map's kind of weird in how it's set up because you can do this and it turns into like basically an impenetrable fort. It feels like there should maybe be like a second layer here, like a roof, so you can't just shoot everyone that approaches.
The ultra rares are breaking into Vault 3.
You can just blow that up. Bye.
The Retros are busy unwrapping Vault 4. Uh-oh, only one contestant left for the high notes.
I think I just saw someone.
We're halfway through the match, and I bet the sponsors are impressed with the play so far. Cash out in progress.
That is-
thanks to the ultra rares.
Nope.
A totally
That's not a
tubular
zip line.
play as the Retros have just started a cash out. The high notes are back on the scene.
Zip line, let's get rid of this thing.
With a top dog move, the overdogs just stole the cash out.
Cover's here. Enemy spot. Get there.
Rah. Rah. Yeah. You bitch. That guy is very, very accurate. He just tanked all his shit.
Team wiped.
I don't know if my shield was up. Obviously, shield would have been a better thing. Better idea.
The high notes are back in action.
They're pretty good. They know what they're doing, guys. Now we're just gonna go hide in a room.
That's a cash out by the ultra rares.
Now we wait in the room because we're at 39. It's like 31,000 is like kind of like the. They're probably gonna have to change the rules here, but like 31,000 is.
A shiny new vault just spawned, June. Let's see who gets to it first.
Go defensive. In there.
31,000 is like kind of like a break point,
There's a new vault to fight for in the arena.
which you can't really surpass it unless you get like you have to have at least one vault to get past 31k. And if all we do is just wait it out, basically almost assuredly going to get second place or first.
Game plans because a surprise is coming their way.
Need more headshot? Yeah, there's definitely some hit reg issues in this game. I think it pertains to lag. They don't tell you your ping, but like sometimes they'll have no regs for sure. Hit registration issues in general.
Extra chunk of cash. This could benefit our
Yeah,
offensively
there is some
minded
stuff
contestants.
that's pretty broken. The AKM and the SCAR being top of that. You might go, oh, you have a rocket launcher and using a shotgun. Yeah, AK and SCAR literally just obliterates everything. If you get in close range against a heavy, then maybe you're going to have some issues. Well, I mean, it depends on what you mean by outplay. You mean by outplay by just outshooting them? So just playing Kovacs? Because I don't think Kovacs is the end-all be-all of all skill. Just like in MOBAs, when you play a MOBA, it's not all about just aiming your shot, right? An APM. Some people seem to think that's the case, though. We don't need to do anything. Wiping would fuck us, so...
With only 30 seconds to go, our contestants are still bringing the action.
That's about.
Team wipe calamity.
That's
for the
tough.
Retros.
I mean, your utilities are things that you're supposed to work around, just like in a MOBA, right? It's unless you play an 80 carry character, right, in which you're just doing a shitload of damage but don't really have any
10
utility.
seconds. Well, folks, the ultra rares are the
It's a tough
team
call.
to beat in the final round.
And we'll find out whether the
I did mention, though, I do think pistols should just purely be a utility spot, and they should do probably 30% less damage, so you can whip it out, and faster than reloading, obviously. So you can whip it up super fast and use it to finish people. Pistols shouldn't be main weapons. That's kind of an ideology that came from, like, Counter-Strike, is you should have, like, a deagle and one-tap people, and it doesn't make sense. It'll allow you a better usage of classes that are more specialized, like sniper, grenade launchers. Grenade launchers in general, very, very melee. Very, very specific. Grenade launchers can be good, but then you get within 10 feet of them and they're useless, so you have nothing else to use. But right now, probably one of the biggest problems with the game is, well, putting aside cheating. Cheating is a huge problem. The biggest problem with the game right now is probably the double, like, putting C4 on items and throwing them at people. Because it does more damage. It can, like, one-shot heavies. It can one-shot heavies, and it cools down a lot faster than a rocket launcher. Rocket launcher does 180.
The overdogs versus the ultra rares.
Luckily, it seems like not a lot of people know about it.
And they are off.
But we've ran into more than a couple of them tonight, so... Also, for some reason, the game keeps turning on voice chat.
The first team to reach 20,000 in cash will be victorious. What do you think, Scotty?
June, final rounds have a way of bringing
I used to play
out the best
H1Z1
in our
too.
contestants. This will be fun to watch. Well,
Played
the
streamed
Overdogs have not
H1Z1.
gone astray. They're opening Vault 1.
I mean, H1Z1 didn't really have much in the way of utility. Just basically just shooting, playing Kovacs. Cars, there's the whole car meta. That's not the way I was going, game.
Creating a safe zone. RPG away.
Guy playing fucking laser rifle on the roof. And it can be surprisingly good.
There it is! Our first elimination has really ignited this match.
It's go time.
In there, move.
Okay. Oh, we're in the finals, by the way. I was yakking. I wasn't even paying attention. I don't think so. This isn't Counter-Strike. This isn't Valorant. I don't think the end-all be-all of a video game is just shooting someone in the brain. Some people think that. If you want that, you can just go play Counter-Strike. I've already heard that ideology that people were...
The overdogs will need to try again. Team white.
It's all gone to the dogs for them, Scotty.
Oh, I fucking accidentally dropped it.
Seize cash box 1.
I accidentally dropped it. Like, people were complaining it's like Overwatch. I consider this like Rainbow Six mixed with Quake. That's how I'd see this game.
The overdogs are back in action. The ultra rares are initiating a cash out.
You hate Counter-Strike? Yeah, a lot of people do. I think they're just addicted to the nostalgia. It was good at one time. I prefer objective-based games, especially ones with a lot going on in them. Like finals, like Overwatch. There are things that kill you in this game, and you can't do much about it. I don't think that's bad, that you just end up in a bad situation you didn't try to fix. Like, they're... Initiating. Initiating is a big deal. A lot of people do not give a lot of thought to when they initiate or how they initiate. And it will determine what basically happens. What is the other team doing? Went. Missed.
Only one contestant left for the ultra rares. They need to avoid a team wipe.
Don't shield engage.
Yes, I fell down. By the way, falling down can actually be extremely costly. Yeah. There's a lot going on, using abilities, working around them. Some are kind of broken, but...
Returning to the arena.
Biggest one right now is the C4 stacking on stuff.
They can keep that momentum going.
Ah!
The overdogs are plucking at Vault 2.
Guys, come on. Where the fuck did my shots go? I fucking fired 2 shots that went through this guy. What? Then there's cases like that where it just seems like you just don't do damage. We had that. We won that. What? I've had cases where I fire RPGs and no one takes damage from them, or I charge into people and like I just charge right through them, like some sort of weird desync, which could be latency, or it could be shenanigans because there's a lot of cheating in this game that's broken. Desync more believable than cheating. It's gonna be difficult because we have to cross this bridge here.
Set in motion by the overdogs.
They're so far away. I mean, sure. I'm not the same speed as you. Luckily they didn't destroy the bridge. Up. All the way to the top. You guys are gonna engage without me again. Hell you did.
Rocket delivery! Tossing grenade out!
Station B.
One capping it? Okay. Cap it then.
Don't miss out for the overdogs.
I'm positive they'll do better next time.
Seems kind of weird. I don't know how these guys got into the last match. Unless they're going to toggle on and insta-kill us or something. I don't know what's going on here. Normally we don't run into plastic. We're past kind of plastic tier. Okay. Ah, the spreader! Okay, Kona! Spreader, another name for a bulldozer?
What a match we've just witnessed.
It could be something specialized. Sounds like you work with cement.
And now we celebrate as one team of contestants becomes a group of rising stars.
The finisher, too.
Congratulations to the ultra rares from all of us here at the finals.
Okay. We won another one, guys. We won 2 matches today. That team, by the way, I don't know how they got into the last match. That was kind of weird. They probably should have been eliminated by maybe 2 matches earlier. They just RNG'd into the end. I don't know what's going on there. Our teammates, by the way, at the end there were not waiting for me at all and engaging without me. Because I can only run so fast. Because I'm fat. Okay. Stark contrast from the bullshit we had on Euro with the cheaters, so. Like when like I said, when the kids get home, everything goes to shit. Wood tier, guys. Yep. We were at silver 1 at one point. It might be desyncy too. Like, so there's definitely weird things with the animations, and it feels like maybe the because if I time my shots where if I don't fire my shotgun as fast as I can, sometimes feels like the hit rate is better on it. I'm not exactly sure why. And a couple times, just like slow fire it, and it seems to work better, which doesn't really make sense. Alright, what are we going to get this time? Games today much better than they were yesterday. So that's good. Probably means the cheaters are all going up. They're already in plat right now. Most of them, at least. Ah, but my shotgun's red. And we have a sniper. I would 100% quit this game if I could right now. Sniper is either means, and we're in rank, by the way. Sniper either means the guy either doesn't understand that snipers basically have no place in the game right now, or legitimately thinks he has a place by using it in the game, which is probably just as bad. So it's basically almost guaranteed loss. Once again, there's no sidearm, and people really don't have any reason to engage, get close.
The arena's calling.
Probably going to be a loss.
Our contestants are ready and the sky is clear. It's a beautiful evening to destroy our state-of-the-art arena.
For once, our arena hasn't been shaken or stirred. It's a straight-up playing field for this round. The Big Splash are accessing Vault 2. The live wires have connected with Vault 1, and they're opening it.
Our contestants aren't here to play nice, as evidenced by that first elimination.
I hope the viewers at home are ready for a wild ride.
Up to go. Oh my god. I don't know where that guy went. Belt? Very unfortunate. Guy's cheating. Well, that explains why he's actually using light. I'm pretty sure this guy's cheating.
The Big Splash are looking to make a name for themselves. First cash out started.
Cash out A, full speed. Racing to grab cash out
Powerhouses
A.
are re-entering the
Detected
arena.
in there.
Frag grenade out.
Look it up. In here, come on.
I heard what sounded like
By the live wires.
Stealth guy too.
A team wipe mishap for the powerhouses.
Our contestants should keep in mind that wiping an enemy team cuts their cash total in tournament matches. This goes both ways, of course.
By the way, this is the Rainbow Six aspect of the game, which is you have to attack and defend objectives.
The powerhouses have respawned. Just one member still standing for the live wires. They'll need to keep a cool head.
Oh, I shot him right in the face too.
A wipeout and a setback for the live wires.
Scotty, it looks like they got their wires
I
crossed.
think that wasn't a pink guy. It was a
Big
purple
Splash
guy.
have seized the helm.
Let's go over there.
Where we spawn. Actually, it doesn't.
There, go.
The live wires have returned to the arena.
Literally just respawned in front of a vault
This is
too.
exactly what the Big Splash needed. They've pocketed our first cash out.
Your sniper friend is AFK.
The live wires have connected with Vault 3.
Good.
A wipeout and a setback for the Big Splash.
Shoot for cash out C. Certainly.
Cash out completed by the Steamrollers.
Another vault here, guys.
And there is another vault available for our cash-hungry teams.
Yeah.
Destruction and mayhem characterize finalize the first half of this match. I can't wait for what comes next. Cash out in progress thanks to the live wires.
Over there.
The big splash are washing over Vault.
No. We don't want to get stuck between the pincher. His truck can try to see for me.
Eyes are on the live wires. Last contestants.
Very unfortunate.
A chance for them to get on our highlight reel. Alas, the live wires have been wiped out.
And you see. Good.
The steamrollers are rolling in it now as they steal a cash out. After a momentary outage, the live wires have respawned.
Without a team member. No.
The big splash has started a cash out.
He shitting me! That's my best! Right when I saw that guy,
The live wires suffered a wipeout.
he walked in
Quick
front of
reminder
me.
for our audience that a complete team wipe will trim a team's total
I walked in
earnings
front of
tournament
him
matches.
and did the same thing. Oh. Oh, well, yeah. And we got a light sniper. There aren't many things in this game that will absolutely pretty much guarantee you a loss. A light sniper is one of them. The other one is...
Live wires are re-entering the arena.
the other one is... like, we had a baton build yesterday. We had 2 people that were mediums just running around with batons trying to fucking shield bash people. Just quit. He's just waiting for the game to end.
Talk about turning over and over. The steamrollers score their second cash out in a row.
More than likely our sniper friend is not coming back. I don't want to get upstairs.
Oh, a new vault. This is going to get very interesting very fast.
Outside. I wish you would make the icon smaller the distance you're at. Okay, we can do one of these things. There's a guy right there. Yeah. Hey guys. Good. Somehow he just did 180 to me with charge. I thought one charge is 130.
Our contestants off their game.
Ouch! The powerhouses suffered a wipeout.
Our contestants better brace themselves
For that guy's
different
damage
kind
one.
of action and reaction, as the rules of physics are being rewritten in the arena.
They stole it. The steamrollers are rolling in money now.
Might as
Look at
well.
the big splash. One deserted contestant holding down the fort all by themselves.
A cash out three-peat. One team, 3 consecutive cash outs. That's quite astounding.
Shielded.
Another vault. 60 seconds left. Our contestants need to pick it up a notch. There's a breach over at a vault by the powerhouses.
Guess we get some frags.
The steamrollers will need to try again. Team white. Who wants it more? Our contestants have 30 seconds to show the world.
Oh, that didn't go where I wanted to. He tried to jump out to shoot me because he had to get the last shot on me. Hilarious.
10 seconds left.
Oh, next game. That was fun. I hope you guys enjoyed it. It was very good. Yes, light on my team for a third of the match.
Overtime. Let's see who can
It's
outlast
sniper.
the other.
Oh.
Get that cash.
Overtime. Overtime. Oh my god. I actually have to get that one. Like, if we get this... Oh, no, we'll qualify if we get this.
We just entered the last 30 seconds of the match.
You guys... Nowhere. That's a nowhere.
10 seconds left.
Good. Nice him. Got a chance at this, guys. Don't worry. Also, I need to take a piss.
Time's up and the curtain falls.
Darn, we lost. You're back.
A victory roll for the Steamrollers in this round. They'll have to keep from getting flattened in the next match.
All right. Bug. Nice game. Burp, 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 burp. Good, good, good. Happy Friday. Happy Friday, guys. Ah, we got Chinese people. They're legit or cheating? Let's find out. Can't wait. And even if they cheat, we still can lose, because as it turns out, cheating doesn't make you good at games. Good.
We're about to kick off in Monaco. Narrow alleys, rooftops, and close-quarter firefights are on the menu. Brought to you by Ospoons.
Oh, now with the lighting.
Now, the ultra rares, the big splash, the tough shells, and finally, the steamrollers. Let's get this started.
Our contestants might want to head indoors. A stormy night in the arena could prove quite distracting.
Cash-out stations are being suspended in the air for this match, but fame is always within reach here at the finals.
Too dark. Can't fucking see what's going on. That's not where you want to be.
Opening Vault 2.
Heat problem or what?
The Tough Shells break through, opening Vault 1.
Enemy over there.
We could be witnessing the birth of new rivalries here. We've got our first elimination.
Boy, oh boy, are we in for a treat today.
It's rocket time.
Just tried to fucking,
Raising the shield.
You go get that. Where you don't want it to be. Be nice if you could see like zip lines through walls or something.
Must not be named after turtles, as they're quick to start our first cash out.
Heading to cash out A.
I'm so fat. Look at me run. Already here? Might be here already.
With crushing force, the Steamrollers have started a cash out.
Blew up my line. Oh my god, guys.
The Big Splash are back. Team respawn.
Sending a rocket.
Oh my god. Got him, by the way. Even the same guys. They're not even the same team.
The ultra rares denied a cash.
They blew up my zip line to get back to him. And then the guy defending the platform died. Why is it so dark? This shouldn't be a thing.
Cash out A. I'm diving in.
After this type of game.
Hold the fireworks.
What?
The ultra rares are taking a step ahead of the rest.
Shield up.
Got the Big Splash returning to the arena.
Holy fucking shit.
It's in.
And we got some cheaters.
Make a bold statement with the first cash
100% have some cheaters. Perfectly shooting people through. It's like I think it's the whole orange team. Trying to shoot him through the building right now. Okay.
The Big Splash will need to come back from that wipeout.
Talk about a belly flop.
Nailed it.
Oh my god. I'm gonna fucking do it again when I die.
Applying pressure. The Tough Shells are opening Vault 3.
Off.
我一漏就挨打。
Also, why is his voice comes on?
The Big Splash are re-engaging. As usual, lots of action and destruction awaits as we enter the second half of the
They're putting me
match.
into voice comms with them.
The Tough Shells have a cash out in the works.
Oh no, it's whenever I hit K on my keyboard when I'm typing a report. You gotta be kidding me.
The Big Splash are accessing Vault 4.
The nail in the coffin there was them trying to brain our guy there that was running through the foliage into the building and then trying to shoot him behind the building after they went in. Bitch, suck my dick.
Dome shield engaged.
No.
Alas, the steamrollers have been wiped out.
It seems they've
Good.
hit a roadblock.
Also Chinese, by the way. Pretty sure those are... Chinese characters look different than Japanese. Japanese more flows, and Chinese is more blocky. I'm pretty sure those are Japanese, it's kanji, but they're speaking Chinese.
The steamrollers are rejoining the match.
Don't have enough time to get this. It's on the race platform, too.
Absolutely incredible skills on display in the arena. What a show we're having today!
For sure, Scotty. I guess the contestants decided to bring their A game.
Tossing some fire. Dome shield online.
After that's gonna last. Get on the other side.
Shells bank their earnings. Cash out complete. The steamrollers are at a disadvantage. They've been reduced to a single contestant.
Fuck off, bitch.
Unattended for too long.
Fucking sitting there waiting for you. So I'm pretty sure we have multiple cheater squads in here. Orange guys are for sure cheating. I don't know about purple. Guys like literally waiting for me to jump out the window. I think there's a pink guy inside the door.
That's what our contestants who get eliminated in the arena will experience.
Good. So if you are typing a report and you hit K, it actually causes you to join voice comms.
Back in the arena, folks.
Good. Even if we get this, I don't think we qualify. Like, we have to actually grab the other one.
Our contestants need to hurry up. 1 minute left.
The one on raised platform. That was a waste.
Dome shield active.
Ouch. The ultra rare suffered a wipe.
Someone just got pushed off.
Viewers just tuning in, remember that team wipes have more consequences in our tournament format, as it will cost them a percentage of their earnings.
Oh, he just fucking qualified and pushed out orange. You don't have enough time.
A new vault is ready to be opened.
It doesn't matter. They don't have enough time to actually get into the objective. They don't have enough time to open the vault. We just qualified. And pushed out the cheat squad. Oh, that's hilarious.
Initiating a scan.
That's beyond hilarious. Like, even if we team wipe, it's not going to matter.
It's all over and going into the books.
Ah, fuck you, cheat squad.
The tough shells look solid all the way through.
Oh,
this
that's good.
match. They grab the top
That's
spot
fucking
and
good.
are moving on to the next round.
Yeah, those guys are, like, literally fucking perfectly training us through the foliage from up top while we're running. And then, like, the guy, like, ran into a house and they're trying to shoot him through the wall. Good for them. But slay out, guys. You did great. You did great. Look at those KDs. Look at those KDs. Fucking phenomenal, right? Absolutely phenomenal. They're amazing. Oh, yeah. When you're doing your jump smash with the charge attack, you should be able to go through multiple walls with it, or floors, like for the duration you're falling. You should just be able to fall through shit. Or jump through and fall. Hope to change it at some point. Or like a Hulk smash sort of thing, because right now like you can't go through multiple objects to like get into areas you need to go. Or use it as an initiative.
Here we go! The powerhouses, the mighty, the live wires, and finally, the steamrollers. It's game time, folks!
Our round is blessed with glorious weather today. Normal visibility and plenty of sun.
I warned them about suspending that giant duck above the cathedral. Too late now. Our contestants will just have to manage. The powerhouses are flexing at Vault 1.
Oh my god, it's all on fucking fire. Okay.
Our match is in full swing.
Shielding. Hurry inside.
Hey, buddy. I have 13 HP. And we just got one tapped by a sniper. That's interesting.
The powerhouses will need to come back from that wipeout.
Now, we got some weird shit going on, guys. Pretty sure that guy's using aimbot. Guys.
A display of force here from the mighty. They've started our first cash out.
Pretty sure these guys are cheating. They aren't very good at all. It's like, these are like, what's below plastic tier? It's like below plastic tier players, but they have very good aim. Absolutely terrible. Like, they aren't even trying to get, like, line of sight to position.
This is the perfect time to shine for the last remaining contestant on the live wires.
My god. Yep. Those are our teammates, by the way.
Planting explosives. Throwing sonar grenade. RPG fired.
And for some reason, the box disappeared.
Yikes. Team wipe for the live wires.
Is
Let's go in there.
that's actually where we need to go. Yeah.
Raising a shield. This might burn.
A long-awaited return to the arena for the live wires.
This is not where we want to be. Definitely not where we want to be. Like, if we want to get back up there, we gotta, like, go on top.
RPG en route.
The powerhouses will need to reboot. Team wiped. It's in. The mighty make a bold statement with the first cash out of the match.
Unbelievable! Like, this is where you don't want to be, is in a fucking kill alleyway right over here. Like, you need to reposition.
The powerhouses are back on the scene.
Then I went back out the window. Yeah, this guy's aim is like, you can see his aim's all over the place and it just snaps perfectly to the player when he fires his gun. All when it's within a certain distance.
Three by the mighty.
You can see it go like this. We've seen the same shit in Overwatch.
Complete team wipe for the live wires.
Somebody tripped their breaker, Scotty.
The teams better keep their heads in the game, June. We just reached the midway point. The powerhouses have a cash out in the works.
Go to A.
Respawn alert. The live wires are back in action.
Spotted an enemy.
The mighty denied a cash out. Great steal.
Whole area really sucks. Your mines now too. Let's go to the next building over.
Sending a rocket.
Impressive
And this
steal
guy
by
got
the
killed by the other
powerhouses.
guy. Good. Wish you could turn sensitivity up more, too. Still, wish you could turn sensitivity up more. So I could play at my normal sensitivity.
A wipeout and a setback for the steamrollers.
Our teams need to keep it tight out there. In this tournament match, a team wipe will cost them cash.
Good.
The steamrollers are re-engaging. The mighty just snatched a cash out.
That could be a game changer.
RPG en route.
Make it.
No matter who is in the
Thank
lead,
you.
our sponsors are always watching, so our contestants will want to dazzle us with plays here.
Absolutely. This is definitely sponsorship material.
Cash out underway thanks to the steamrollers.
2 consecutive cash outs for the mighty.
Why is this so fucking laggy?
Pyro grenade out. Shield jump.
A new vault just appeared. Let's see who grabs that cash.
Ah, there's the revenge kill. Had to get me good.
Danger of getting wiped.
Good for him.
One contestant left.
Quick scopes with the snipers in close quarters, guys.
Steamrollers team wiped.
The excitement never stops in the finals, and we've got a new event just around the corner.
The steamrollers just made their return to the arena.
Our state-of-the-art
Well.
laser is now active and will punish any contestants who are standing still. Chop chop.
Too far ahead. We
With
basically
electric agility,
need
the
the
live
vault.
wires made a dazzling play, stealing that cash out.
Yeah.
Dome shield online. It's rocket time.
Fucking hit the wall. There you go.
Less than a minute remaining. Now is the time for our contestants to ramp it up. The steamrollers steal a cash out. That's how you take control, folks.
Fire.
Fuck is this shit? Like getting roasted with an MP5 at like long range.
Power's here. The live wires are rejoining the match.
Oh.
We're down to the last 30 seconds. Which team will triumph? Being a single elimination away from a team wipe is nerve-wracking, but I'm sure the powerhouses know how to deal with
We have enough time to actually defuse it. Doesn't matter. We don't have enough time to start next one, don't have enough time to
10 seconds
defuse.
left.
We basically need to hold it, and these guys ran away. I guess I ran away too, but I was trying to take cover to regen, and those guys had a shield up with a heal bot. Oh, buddy.
What a round for the mighty. They finished in top spot. They'll want to keep flexing their muscles in the next round.
Good. Damn. For some reason our play button's bugged. Sometimes happens when you like quit too fast for some reason. Came back last time. What's going on here? Restart. Alright. Like, it really sucks when you can't, I mean, you could use voice comms, right? I'm not fucking using voice comms, putting aside the fact that we can't actually comm well with them because they're Chinese in the first. But being stuck in that alleyway was a huge deal. Like a huge, huge pain in the ass. Spent my blood points. Okay. They aren't called blood points, but thank you for reminding me. I spent them earlier today. Yeah, getting stuck in the alleyway. Yeah, we did not want to be there. We did not want to be there. Being outside that building was not where we wanted to be. Did I think I threw the box through the window outside to begin with, and that's what started that whole shit show. Oh, maybe I can't queue because I'm full on blood points or full on currency. Blood points are from DVD, by the way. Oh. Huh. Let's try spending some and see if that fixes it. I think that would... Uh-oh. Count band or something? Because I was grouped with Chinese players? No way. Down here, guys. I can't actually do anything. Like, if they got banned, I hope I don't get banned, too. Finals, play, grade, out. First close, EAC. Might be a temporary issue. Guess like, how the fuck did I just do that? I clicked play, guys, and it worked. Now it doesn't work anymore. Huh. Very ungraceful way of saying you can't play the game because the servers are overloaded. Morning, Amelia. How's your day going, dude? Lovely? I hope it's lovely. Alright, let's try changing servers. Lots of cheaters. Pretty fun. Not as trolly as usual. Not gonna touch it. It worked. Yeah, I just saw. I think it unlocks stuff because it all just happens. So, what was I trying to unlock? I don't even know what I was trying to unlock. Remember? Oh, maybe maybe something got unlocked. Maybe I just lost 2,000 points. I don't know, or 1,000 points. No, guys. Don't touch it. It's working. Don't touch it, guys. Just let it do its thing. Just let it do its thing. It'll all be ogre soon. Some stuff I need to do this morning too. See, we won 1 or 2 tonight. We won 1. Definitely won 1. It's like after like 8 in the morning, there's a lot of cheaters on both Euro. We got some good games in NA, and then it got to the same shit again. Oh, good. Give it 4 minutes. And if you don't get a queue, we should get like instant queues, by the way, because we're in like plastic tier. If we don't get a queue, we'll re-queue. Alright. What kind of games we gonna get, guys? Very slow load. Now it froze. Oh. What?
The Kingfish are fighting an upstream battle now. Only one contestant left on their team.
Why am I filling?
The socialites
What the fuck is going on here, guys?
They lost their spot on the guest
I'm
list.
filling a ranked game? We clicked ranked, right? What is going on here? What is happening? Well, hello.
The socialites are rejoining the match.
I don't actually know what's going on here. Melee bros?
The socialites are in the limelight, unlocking Vault 1.
I mean, if I sit up here... Okay. I just go cash up B, where none of the teams are at.
The High Notes have grabbed the lead. The High Notes are all fired up. They've started our first cash out. Cash out underway thanks to the socialites.
I think this is a pre-made. The two people on our team are idiots and they're working together. I'm pretty sure this is ranked. No. Trying overly hard to save each other too.
The High Notes have upped their pace. The Kingfish have respawned. Socialites. Maybe not a good time to hobnob with the other team.
One thing that's great about voice comms though... is they'll almost always, like, overextend for a kill because their friends are screaming on voice comms and the guy's someone's one-shot. By the way, you can kind of do. We've definitely seen someone do well with a melee, with light melee, but it was a backstab knife. Like they just jump around and try to get backstabs on you.
Go defensive on B.
We're halfway through the match, and I bet the sponsors are impressed with the play so far.
If that's what you consider impressed.
What a way to open the match. The High Notes land the
Dude.
first cash out. Have picked up the tempo.
Enemies there.
The socialites are taking a bite out of Vault 4. The high notes will need to reboot. Team White.
Let's see whether any contestants go after a team wipe here. In our tournament matches, a team wipe results in a loss of cold hard cash.
Just looking right at my position. Pretty sure that guy's cheating.
Game if they want to get to the next round.
Looking straight at me as I come through the door. Good for him.
The high notes have recovered and respawned. A team wipe should be just around the corner for the socialites. One contestant remaining.
Easy money.
All right. Fun. He has 10 kills too. Good for him.
The Kingfish have kicked off a cash out.
Good, good. Let's see.
The live wires have started a cash out.
It's time to see what event will try to knock our contestants off their game.
It's rocket time.
Oh my god. It just fucking ate my charge. Oh my god. He just fucking threw him on top of me too. What the fuck did we get into, guys? What happened to the game?
Things are about to get out
I'm
of
still
this
pretty
world.
sure this is ranked.
UFOs are hovering above our contestants and shooting down on them.
Like, this might not be ranked. This might just be normal tournament or whatever. Which is why we got to backfill.
The Kingfish have respawned. Let's see how they bounce back.
If this is normal or not ranked, I can see why people are doing shit like that. Oh, dude.
Impressive steal by the high notes.
What's wrong with my lights, too? What the fuck is going on here?
Things are rarely
Base
normal
patch
in
is
the
kind of
arena,
shit.
But this time I can confirm that things are still paranormal.
Definitely people floating around here right now.
Is still active. Impressive steal by the socialites.
Another guy.
Of the game, June, but I do not envy the socialites' only standing member at this
That
point.
guy, by the way, came in behind us and was like fucking around or something. Don't even bother resing, just wait. Just don't even... All he has to do is bide time. Nothing... Doesn't need to do nothing. Just stop him from killing, or stop them from taking it. That's it. Yeah, literally right in front of him.
The high notes have returned to the arena.
Okay.
Another cash out here, and another reason to party for the socialites. Oh, a new vault. This is going to get very interesting very fast.
Jesus Christ.
The live wires completed
Okay.
the cash out.
Dude, what is this? This can't be ranked. This absolutely cannot be ranked based on what the shit we're seeing right now. Oh, we should also avoid a team wipe. Because if we avoid a team wipe, then we'll get into the next qualifier. Yeah, I think we'd still get in, by the way, even if we got a team wipe.
That's the buzzer.
This is a something, guys. This is a something match. Yeah. No idea.
Performance by the live wires as they clinch the victory. They will be plugging right back in for the next round.
That guy. Yep. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I clicked the Q button for rank, but there's all sorts of weird shit happening right now, so... Yeah. Sometimes the game likes to gaslight you, you know, where you think you're in one reality, but you're actually in another. Sometimes games do that to you. Goody good. Happy Friday, guys! Hope you guys are a good morning. All the platforms I'm streaming to. Kick, Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. something you generally do not see in, well, at all, because it doesn't work.
Here we go! The tough shells, the live wires, the Vogues, and finally, the socialites. The arena's calling.
All right. I also don't know if I backfilled or if like maybe it like queued me earlier and it just didn't tell me it queued me.
Paint their path to victory.
The
A lot
arena
going
looks
on
like
there.
it's fresh off the showroom floor. All ready for our contestants to take it out for a test drive.
Fine.
Vault 2 is being plucked by the Vogues. The socialites are about to make a new friend. They're opening Vault 1.
Isn't that?
Dome shield.
Look, there's a guy right in front of
Got a
me.
contestant.
What a nice guy coming into melee range for me. That's great. All he had to do is wait there and just shoot my shield. Hey, buddy. Nice guy coming in shotgun range for me.
Pace as they start our match's first cash out. Cash out set in motion by the socialites.
All right.
Using pyro grenade. Danger at cash out A.
There's enemies there too. What are you guys fucking doing? Okay. Alright. Well. I mean, if we don't res, there's no way I can hold that against an entire team, so we're just gonna go and try and res them.
When the going gets tough, the tough shells steal a cash out. Nice play.
Guy or not, I don't remember which is which. Guy went and died in a shit spot. Oh my god. This spot.
Dogs are leading the way.
Special delivery.
Shield up.
The live wires are back in action.
Okay. Is that 10 HP? No way. Definitely didn't feel like it was a 10 HP. Dude. Like, the cool thing about the mannequins is, like, you can, like, chuck them across the world. So it's entirely possible to throw it out the door across the way and then just, like, dash out or something.
Cash out goes to the Vogues. Let's see whether they can keep that momentum going. It's the Vogues out in front. A tough act to follow in the arena as the tough shells complete a cash out.
Vault 4 heading out.
The socialites have respawned. Let's see how they bounce back. The live wires are charging in and unlocking Vault 3. The socialites are smiling for the cameras. They're opening Vault 4.
You guys, like, pat too far away from points. No.
It's rocket time.
Watch out. Out here.
Guys that jumped down in my face. Guys, maybe they're the same team. I don't know if those are even the same team. Might not have been the same team. There's one guy's at the end of the alleyway. Alleyways in general in this game is like a good way to die.
Immobilizing
See, like, if you had a backstab knife there, you could have actually gotten that, but, like, they're using the sword for some reason. Like, even if they, like, play well, they just can't secure kills. It just doesn't do enough damage.
The live wires are outnumbered, but their last member has a chance to impress our sponsors here. The
Team is very
socialites kick off a
dysfunctional.
cash out.
Is dead. 5. That.
Ouch! The tough shells suffered a wipeout. Gas grenade out! A long-awaited return to the arena for the tough shells.
Enemy over there.
The Vogues are initiating a cash out.
Shields up.
That was a C4.
Pyro grenade out.
A creative display from our contestants today. We don't give points for artistic impression, but maybe we should.
I'm gonna say a 9 out of a 10.
Okay.
Dome shield active.
These wires are placing all of their hopes on their last remaining contestant. The live wires will need to try again. Team White.
They sure got zapped.
Boosh. Not that I need to worry about that.
Cash out.
Okay.
Callers here.
He's gonna try and play range, we're just gonna run away.
Contestants better not leave that unattended for too long.
Okay, it's time to shake things up a bit with an event. Prepare for even more mayhem.
Let's go over there.
The promise of extra cash for each elimination should spur our contestants.
Two teams here, besides ours. Oh, you wanted to leave me for dead. Alright, buddy. Alright, buddy. So, I think we're fine.
1 minute warning. This 1 minute warning
As
was
long
brought
as
to
we
you by
don't start overtime or die. If we don't start overtime or die, we're fine.
Go
The
defensive.
Vogues are in trouble. Can their last member keep them from wiping?
So just don't start it. What'd you miss?
The Vogues have been
I don't know.
rewarded
Their
with a
their
cash
servers
out.
literally shit themselves. They can't even start it.
Currently
What
running away with it. It's the Vogues.
the fuck is going on here? Why the fuck
There's
is there a
new
guy
vault to
over
fight
here?
for in the arena.
Off, dude.
Seconds left. It's all over, folks. That's a wrap.
It actually kind of legitimately seemed like one of our teammates was trying to start overtime for some stupid reason.
Tremendous round, with the Vogues becoming our seed
Fucking
stealers.
plastic tier, guys.
We want to avoid wiping out on the runway in the next match.
Like the two things, so you have to start the vault to get it unlocked. And if you don't start the vault in time, you can't unlock it to get it in overtime in the first place. So the very fact that our teammates started the vault unlock means they had no idea what they're doing, and then it looked like one of them was actually running to the vault to put it in, which I don't really understand that at all. Because apparently qualifying's not good enough for them. But then again, we got a knife user in our game, so... I mean, it's still not as bad as the sniper, but, you know.
All right, the Overdogs, the Mighty, the Vogues, and finally, the Socialites. Let's go,
Almost as
everybody.
beautiful. Alright.
Let's go over
The
there.
darkness may have settled in here, but our contestants are just ramping up. They're keen to show our fans a little destruction.
Well, what do you know? The arena has
That just went through.
for this match.
Cool.
Not a scratch on it.
You're gonna jump down on me.
That lasts. The Overdogs are crashing the ball down.
I can sit there and wait for that guy to... Definitely a light here that wasn't our guy. I don't know where he is. No idea how some of these people see you. Like, I can't look at this. Where are their outlines? Why are their outlines missing? Missing something here?
Grenade out.
Good.
Uh-oh, only one contestant left for the Vogues. The match is starting to heat up as the Overdogs have started our first cash out.
We're gonna lose no matter what, so I don't think we're ever gonna run out of credits. What the fuck is even going on here?
The Vogues have been rattled. Team fight.
Scotty, they'll need to be more Vogue than Rogue to stay on
He
trend.
took 120... No, he took 75 damage from my RPG that landed on top of him. What? The fuck?
Cash out set in motion by
What the
Mighty.
fuck is that? Using an AK?
The Vogues are rejoining the match.
What? That's a medium. What the fuck? Okay, buddy.
Go to cash out, B.
Oh, that's hilarious. Right. They're life friends. He instantly died. Oh, I knew exactly where they were, too. Like,
The Socialites might be RSVPing to a team wipe. One contestant remaining.
guy following me right now, too. How the fuck did he even die? How the fuck did I not hit him? There we go. No fucking idea how I just ran through that guy. Good. We're having some issues with registration, guys.
Blitz grenade out.
Guy with the...
Disrupting their tech.
Guy with the medium that basically I couldn't hit or do damage to.
The Overdogs are playing for keeps. They've snagged the match's first cash out.
Okay, might as well. Yeah. Well, that didn't actually break anything.
Cash out complete and
Good job, guys.
richer.
Here's the other guy. I think there's a pink guy. There's a red guy.
Just what the doctor ordered. Another vault.
Yep. Oh, now we get to wait for next game.
Virtual catastrophe for the Socialites. Team White.
Our teams need to keep it tight out there. In this tournament match, a team wipe will cost them cash.
Once again, this is ranked. Pretty sure this is ranked.
Only have a single contestant in the arena now. I feel for the Vogues.
And we have a sword user, and then I guess maybe one of the guys is a double barrel? I don't know, but they're both light.
The socialites just returned to the spotlight. Team respawned. Not a stale moment yet, and we just passed the midway point of this bout. The socialites are pushing into Vault 4.
That guy's just running off to do deathmatch.
Cash out in progress, thanks to the mighty.
And they thankfully destroyed all my cover. Well, let's go over here and plug it in, then die to a team. God game. What the fuck is this shit? Why would it What are you supposed to do here? Normally like a button.
Contestant is doing everything they can to avoid a team wipe.
Fucking shit.
The socialites are sending out invites for a steal as they've just started a cash out.
Here, let me just...
The Vogues will need to pick up the pace. They're in danger of being eliminated from the tournament.
Someone knows I'm behind here? Someone just tried to shoot me through the foam. Yeah. Yeah, look at that shit. This guy's 100% cheating. Look at this. GG. We're gonna report him.
Our contestants are projecting big spirit in the arena. They're showing our fans that they are here to win.
That's not all they're projecting. I can practically hear the detonations from here.
I mean... Is that a light?
Alas, the overdogs have been wiped out.
Medium.
They've been made a cat
So you could have actually used... No, because then we got... Well, I mean, they're in a pre-made. He immediately got grenaded.
Risky moves, reap rewards.
So they're in a pre-made, and someone was using the scanner? There's literally no way for me to tell.
2 cash outs in a row from the mighty. They're trying to control this match.
RPG en route!
I love the smell of a fresh vault in the arena.
Fucking guy.
Get ready to shift their game plan.
Pretty sure he's just cheating.
Coming their way.
And the responsibility of avoiding a team wipe is now resting on the shoulders of the Vogue's last contestant.
This is going to be such a blast. Make the wrong move, and you'll see what I mean. If you get eliminated, you'll be going out with a bang.
Good.
A knock at the door of a vault from the mighty.
I said before, though, this game should be split into group queues and solo queues that are grouped together. So you don't have to deal with the alter sweats, they can deal with each other. Because I'm dealing with this right now. Against legitimate pre-made squads, like alter sweats. So,
the socialites are knocking at the door of a vault.
Clicking things up! Using glitch grenade!
Our Dead Go Boom event is still active, meaning there's plenty of opportunity for contestants to experience.
we don't even get this. We'd have to double cap. Even if we get this, it doesn't matter.
30 seconds to go, folks. Cash out set in motion by the Vogues.
Brace yourselves, folks. This match will be decided in overtime.
That. Killed himself with the rocket. We're our teammates. That's our teammate. Walks around the corner shooting at you. Good.
Just one contestant still fighting out there.
So, there's no way for us to actually place unless one of the teams wipe. Like, we'd have to get both the cash out boxes or one of the team needs to wipe.
Ready to avenge that team wipe.
Which it looks like Orange is just camping for BM right now.
We still have 30 seconds remaining.
Aaron actually going to cap it. Yeah, they just fucking left.
10 seconds.
Don't field engage!
It's no surprise with a name like that. The mighty clinch first place and storm.
Well, this was a great match, guys. Fucking fantastic. We had a sword user and then another light with a double barrel that couldn't do anything. Cool. This is ranked. This is 100% ranked. Oh, that's incredible. Idea. Once again, if this game was split into group queues and solo queues, the groups would have a lot of fun with each other. So, most games do that kind of shit nowadays. Especially like Overwatch, for instance, you can only queue with duos, right? You can queue with 5 stacks because they allowed you to do it up until Masters now, which is pretty insane in and of itself. Yeah, because they make a huge difference when people are actually on the same page and not fucking around and actually trying. Like, I don't understand it, guys. There is, like, literally... There is, like, 5 other... Also, my play button isn't working again. There's, like, 5 other play modes in this game where you don't need to do shit like that. But they're doing it in ranked. Why? Like, if you're good at it, sure, but they aren't even good at it. So, I don't even know. Alright, we're gonna call things here for this morning, guys. On that horrible note, gotta love sword users. Sword user and a double barrel that can't kill stuff. Alrighty. We're gonna call things here this morning, guys. And also possibly cheaters. That's also fucking wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. If you are new to streaming, you enjoyed the bullshit, you enjoyed the fun, you enjoyed all the cheater matches and the wins, make sure to follow button on your select platform. I stream to Kick, Facebook, YouTube Live, as well as Twitch every day from late night to early morning, GMT-6. So late night North America time. I usually stream for 5 to 6 hours, give or take. Depends what's going on in my life, what's happening, etc., etc. I got some stuff to do in this morning, guys, and good time to end. Alrighty, guys. I'm out here for this morning. Thanks for watching my stream as always, and I hope you guys have a wonderfully fantastic Friday. Have a good day, guys.